truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Let's talk about your hair. But first, talk about my hair. Many of you know I have great hair, and that's because of Advanced Hair. I'm living proof that their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results. It's not magic, but close to it. They put your hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. That's science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Paws, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair guarantees your hair to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation now. I'll get you $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. This is an incredible offer for a limited time. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver and has changed the lives of tens of thousands of people, including me. Now it's your turn. 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR, or go online to advancedhair.com.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, or struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
A cooler day, but seasonal in the mid-60s. It's going to be sunny, but still a little windy, leading to some high fire danger. Back up to 70 with sunshine for Friday. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by Redpilled America.
Is Donald Trump a religious man? This week on Redpilled America, we delve into an often overlooked aspect of our president's upbringing that reveals a man deeply connected to his pastor. Listen to Redpilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Redpilled America, a storytelling show.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station and iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. President Trump on social media saying he's given orders to shoot and kill boats laying mines in the Strait of Hormuz. But there are questions about the order, says ABC's Karen Travers at the White House.
So far, previous attacks on those Iranian minesweepers have been from air. So this is not clear if the president now is indicating a potential new phase in the operations against Iran, but it is certainly a new threat from him. There are also, it's very unclear right now, and there's a lot of uncertainty about whether Iran is actually doing any mine-laying operations during this current ceasefire.
Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche clearing the way for expanded use of medical marijuana by rescheduling it as a less dangerous drug. The Warner Brothers Discovery Board approving the sale of the company to Paramount Skydance. The deal will put HBO Max, CNN, CBS, and Warner Brothers all under the same ownership. The mega merger still faces regulatory approval. This is ABC News. The 2026 NFL Draft begins tonight in Pittsburgh. ABC's Alex Stone with the preview.
With the first pick. When the draft kicks off tonight, the first pick likely won't be any surprise. The Las Vegas Raiders, who have the first overall pick after their 3-14 season last year, will, it's expected, grab Indiana quarterback Fernando Mendoza. But then there's a bit of mystery where teams will go. ESPN's Dan Graziano says the Jets might take Ohio State linebacker Arvell Reese, number 2. There are lots of mock drafts out there, and security for the event is tight. The NFL's head of security.
This is a live performance, a live show, so obviously we don't want anything that can disrupt the show.
Many ears and eyes will be on what unfolds tonight. Alex Stone, ABC News.
Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback expected to be chosen first in the draft, won't be there for it. He'll be at home with his family in Florida. Thousands expected to be at his former high school football field in Miami this evening when the draft begins to cheer along with him. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
If you're talking, they will hear you. Oh no. Every single time.
Now we're getting killed.
Yeah, well, Kyle's not here.
How come?
Kicked off the team. Didn't Tim tell you? Kyle and some other kids got caught drinking beer in the park a couple of nights ago.
Really?
Yeah. 0 tolerance. He's out for the season.
Come on, it's a first offense, right?
That we know of. But why should that matter? He knew not to drink. I've made it clear to Matt, that's what we expect from him. What have you said to Tim?
Nothing really. You know, a lot of kids try it at this age, so...
Yeah, well, a lot of kids don't try it too. I'm not saying that Matt's going to be this perfect kid, but if I don't tell him what we expect and why he shouldn't drink, how's he going to know?
You think kids that age really listen?
They never admit it, Bill, but they hear more than you think.
Talk. They hear you. For more information about talking with kids about underage drinking, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Another measles case in Colorado. In Leadville, the health department says the infected child was not vaccinated and recently traveled to a state with an outbreak. Students and staff at Lake County High School may have been exposed, and anyone who visited the Mineral 1886 restaurant in Leadville and the St. Vincent Hospital Emergency Department could have been exposed on Wednesday. This is the 17th measles case in Colorado this year, compared to 5 reported last year. Longmont police searching for a suspect caught on camera spray painting speed limit cameras along Main Street. Police say the man dressed in black was on a bicycle in the middle of the night when he painted the cameras. Business owners say it's one thing to ignore the speed limit signs and cameras, another to vandalize them.
This is not a smart criminal. People, they read a sign that says 25 and they drive 52 there. So there's a huge problem with it.
You know, it's not okay because now it's going to cost more to fix them.
That's the latest. I'm Brenda Stewart.
Now, impact traffic.
You know, the big crash we had during the rush hour is finally cleared. 225 at Iliff and no longer backed up, although ahead of that around Parker, then heading back to I-25 is a little sluggish, but it's starting to pick up on speeds. Coming up from Orchard towards Hamden's a little busy, and I-25 south coming into downtown through Spear is a little slow also. We do have some volume on 270 heading west through Vasquez and I-70 west from, it looks like about, maybe Havana heading back over towards York's a little slow. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from blindster.com. If you price custom blinds at a retail store, you know how expensive they can be. At Blindster, we do things differently. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big on custom blinds. Plus, we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
You've climbed the career ladder, the mortgage, the kids' college, years of 401k contributions, and crossing your fingers every time the market hiccup. You did all of that, and now retirement is right there in front of you. So why does it still feel like you might fall? Because having money saved is not the same as having a plan. And a plan without a guide is just a hope dressed up in a spreadsheet. That's where the Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies comes in. A family-owned Colorado firm with one single mission: help you reach the summit and then stay there. Income, investments, taxes, healthcare, legacy, 5 peaks, but one comprehensive strategy built around you and your goals, not theirs. Their unique Summit Retirement Guide takes you from where you are today to the retirement you actually want, not just the one you can afford. Call the Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies today. Tell them Michael Brown sent you. 970-663-3211. 970-663-3211 or online at rpcenter.com. You've earned the view. Don't retire without a guide.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com has the lowest prices guaranteed.
Now, here's your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Fun. That's fun. Enter it now.
When joining the conversation becomes difficult, use the talkback feature on the iHeartRadio app. Just tap, record, and send, all within the app.
Get out there and be heard.
To Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Yeah. Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by John Fuller. Fuller Law for personal injury. If you are injured in an auto accident, get free legal advice, and then he will work on a percentage fee basis for you. We've recommended many people. 303-597-4500. You get his personal cell phone that you can call or text anytime. That's the level of service. 303-597-4500. Welcome to the show. We have as our guest today, EuroPlumbingColorado.com. I love when you can say cheap and plumbing in the same sentence. And I don't mean cheap as in bad. I mean less expensive. Dimitar, when he started this company, he said, you know what? I want to make plumbing affordable. And that's what he did for sure. Mark, what do you got going on at the studio? Well, you just nailed it. A repiping expert in-house, which is pretty cool. We got to be kind of careful, though, talking about them. And here's what I mean. These guys do a lot of work for other companies we've all heard of.
Okay.
So we're not going to... Yeah, they do a lot of wholesale work. When you see people advertise on TV about whole house repiping, these guys are generally the ones doing it. So any questions people have on repiping, cost-wise, do they fix the drywall, anything like that, we want to hear from you. And his marketing manager's here, Steve Woods. Dimitar's here. Dimitar's a little, he's shy, I think.
Camera shy, Mark.
Yeah. A little shy.
You know, Dimitar,
but their company's
I
growing
love talking
fast.
to you, man. You're a smart guy, and I know Steve's there to talk, but I want to ask Dimitar real quick. Okay, Dimitar, why did you want to be the lowest price, the best value? Was it your niche? What was it about plumbing and about that? Because you could certainly charge. You could certainly charge more. So what's behind your philosophy?
Behind the philosophy is that we want to be honest and we want to be fair with the people. I want to treat my customers the same way I wanted the same way that other businesses treated me. So I don't want to get screwed with other businesses. That's my philosophy. I want to be fair.
Just great price. And let me say something. We've got nothing but great reviews about you. Steve, real quick here. By the way, we want phone calls on anything. You can call about plumbing if you want, or call on anything. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I have a jam-packed agenda if I get to it. And a lot of texts about yesterday's show that were very odd for me, but I didn't expect. But anyway, and then I want to get people to call in on any and all problems, questions, complaints. 303-713-TALK. That's the local talk number when we're here. But of course, we podcast out to everywhere. People download us from everywhere. We also are on the iHeartRadio app. We also have radio affiliates. So if you're ever confused, no matter what time of day or night, you can call 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. That number, 303-MARTINO, will get through to us all the time. You leave a message, we'll call you back. Now, Steve, on the repiping, I love PEX plumbing. I love it. And I think people who are building homes and put in PEX, that is a great system. I mean, I wouldn't even consider copper with PEX around. Isn't it truly forever plumbing, Steve? I mean,
you never have to replace PEX, do you?
Well, I mean, never say never, but it's one of those things that it will last as long as your house will last. I mean, it's amazing stuff. You can freeze this stuff. You can bring it back up to temperature. You can stretch it. You can make literally an expansion the size of a baseball in this pipe and just hit it with a heat gun, and it will go right back into position.
Golly.
You can see. It's literally like it's a miracle product. It's amazing stuff. And again, the other pipes that we've been used for years and years and years, they were great for the time being, but we're seeing now, after time, years and years and years of use, where they fail, where their problems
and what
are.
I've learned about PEX, which is really important, and I don't know if you care about this, but certainly Paul the Waterman does, who does filtering and stuff. He says the good part about PEX, it doesn't leach into the water. It doesn't leave nanoplastics in your water.
Correct.
Which is really good. So it's safe, it's healthy, it's unbreakable, unleakable. You know what I mean? You can drive a nail through it, I guess. But what I'm saying is it's forever plumbing. So people want to know, and I'm going by my text that I've had in the past about repiping. So does your price include everything, like cutting into the drywall and then repiping and then fixing the drywall?
Well, each individual quote, most of them will always have the cutting into the wall, because we have to get into the wall.
Right.
We don't have the ability to teleport in yet. But then otherwise, then being able to run all of the piping, get everything ready. And then most of our quotes, we always go over it with the client. It will have the patching or not. It depends on what they want, what we're doing. But we can be all-inclusive, even up to cleaning afterwards, everything. It's just on a case-by-case basis.
Even painting.
Yeah, up into painting, yes.
Here's what I want to know. Let's say a typical 2,500 square foot, I don't even know if that's typical. Let's say 2,500 square foot, 2-story house, a tract home or whatever, an older home, whatever, and you repipe it. How many holes people probably envision, oh my God, repiping. They're probably envisioning every single room being torn apart. You really have perfected this. Can you explain you don't have to put a hole in every room even, do you?
No, it really depends on where the layout is, but typically it could be about 10 to 15. It could be a little bit less. It could be a little bit more, obviously, depending on what the situation dictates. But, on a very rare occasion, it could be a little bit more than that. But about 10 to 15 is a fair guess.
How do you figure out where the pipes are going?
Well, houses are traditionally made in particular ways. So usually, basically, through the walk around, unless it was made by a Dr. Seuss type of person, the basic idea is you can figure that out following the main line, following where the spigots are, following where everything is. And then once you follow that through, it's pretty straightforward.
Okay.
And that's, again, why if we ever open up any other holes, it would just be maybe the plumber ran something a little funky. We had to double check.
And I have so many questions that I've always, when I do your commercials, I always want to ask, like, who is a candidate for repiping? I do this commercial, repiping experts, PEX Plumbing, Forever Plumbing, the best prices in the business, blah, blah, blah. But then I wonder, who is a candidate for repiping? Who does? Certainly people don't just get up one day and say, I'm going to repipe my house.
Unfortunately, no. But the main reason being is that either there's catastrophic failure or when you're selling your home and it comes up, and especially if it comes up across of insurance issues, because some of the pipes that are used, like polybutylene, you're not supposed to have anymore. You can't repair it. You can't replace like for like. And so the vast majority of people who are actually looking for repiping are either have already had an issue, which is a little late and it can be a bit more expensive, or you also have people that have not been able to sell their home because of the piping issue.
Okay.
And the polypiping being the number, that's the number one problem.
What is it? That's a plastic too, right? Polybutylene.
Yeah, essentially it's a plastic piping that was used from the late 70s up into late 90s, early 2000s. It was used predominantly in residences.
What's wrong with it?
Even used. Well, the problem is that after periods of time, because of the nature of the product, it just wasn't tested long enough, and it starts breaking down. It's a plastic-based product that will actually, depending on the pressure, the temperature, and everything else, will actually start breaking down over time to crack, create pinholes, catastrophic breaks.
Okay.
And it was one of those things at the time, it seemed like a great product, but just after seeing it for years in use in real life, it's not.
Now, typically, if you have copper piping in your home, I mean, most homes were built with copper, right?
A lot were. I mean, there's a galvanized polybutylene, but
okay. So
copper's
galvanized
common.
would be another candidate. If you have galvanized plumbing, I hear that goes bad.
Yes, because basically with all the material or all the stuff that's in the water over time builds up, creates corrosion, can eat through the pipe if there's a defect in the pipe. But even just the corrosion itself narrows the pipe to the point where your water pressure goes down, takes forever to get your hot water up. There's still catastrophic failure with galvanized, but the biggest thing is just over time, no matter what you do, that pipe is going to narrow and you're going to lose a lot of your water pressure.
All right.
And it's also going to be
plumbing, Colorado.com, our guest today. But as you know, and I'll tell Dimitar and Steve, we go in and out of topics. We'll have you on the show. If we get calls or texts, of course, you can answer them. I have my own set of questions, but we also discuss other things, and there are a lot of other things to discuss. I mean, you won't believe some of the things that we have researched here, and I'll give Dee the credit here on the lawsuits against Amazon or some of the government probes into Amazon. I just don't believe some of okay, we'll talk about it coming up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. DenverRegen.com for stem cell therapy. I've had it done. They're wonderful people, great services, DenverRegen.com.
Nice. April is all about getting dialed in at Triple J Armory in Littleton. Right now, it's spring prep season. Home defense kits, range starter packs, and deals on 9mm to keep you sharp every time you hit the lane. Got a tax refund? Don't waste it. Upgrade your setup with premium firearms, optics, and suppressors, and we'll hook you up with bonus gift cards. And coming up soon, Bring a Buddy Week. Free guest passes and BOGO lanes, because the range is always better with a friend. Triple J Armory in Littleton. Get in, gear up, and hit the range today.
Gravina's. You know what that name means? Heritage. It also means variety. It also means value. It also means energy efficiency. They've even trademarked the name Gravina because Grandpa started like 65 years ago. Now on 950 West Evans. The grandson took it over eventually, and Nick does a great job. All you have to do is give him a call. And they, like Rolly Purefoy, a buddy of mine, you know, from Purefoy Chevrolet years ago, he had his house done. He says, Tom, they are first class. Now, you can do your rental, your fix and flip, your dream home. They have windows, doors, siding, 303 Gravina or gravinas.com.
Awesome.
Okay. People want to hear Mark's story. That's weird.
About what?
No. When we were talking about my planes and stuff, people loved it. And they said, could we hear? We also heard about Mark every once in a while made a mention of his kind of rags to riches and his cake route. So from time to time, Mark, because I got a lot of positive stuff on our discussions for some reason on all the crap we did, you know, and we do on the side, just fun stuff. So I might just, you know, ask you some questions on that when we have time. I'm not going to force it, but I've had people
hit the phone number hard, brother.
Yeah, you do that too.
I know.
Bring her in. Oh, let's see.
Let's talk about Shannon and how much he loves
it's fun to talk
buffets.
About. He loves
what
Golden
does Shannon
Corral.
love?
Golden Corral, baby.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I pay him in Golden Corral for side jobs.
Oh.
Adam, get that bank account done. You seem like a procrastinator to me.
Wait, can we hear you now? Can we? No, we can't hear Axe.
I didn't pipe you up. I'm so sorry.
Mark, are you handling?
I'm doing it right after today.
I shouldn't talk on this.
I am. I promise. I'm getting it done right after today.
Okay.
What'd you say, Thomas?
Mark, I did a bunch of new spots for Frankie. Do you place those?
Uh-huh.
Okay, did he send them to you yet, or I'll send them to you?
No, get them over to me, bro.
Okay, they're really good.
Who
Okay.
sticks them in the system? They do that in the Philippines now, right?
Yeah. I send them to Chris Donaldson, and then she sends them to the Philippines,
she's your contact.
basically.
Gotcha. I'm going to send them to you. I just did a bunch.
Because anytime I talk to them on the phone about some problem, I hear
Steve.
I didn't get along with any AE, so I used Chris. Isn't that funny?
I thought she was. Oh,
she's the best. She is the best for what we do.
Who, Chris?
Yeah,
she is fantastic.
She is fucking fantastic.
She should be the
I
GM.
almost hung myself over Liz.
Nah,
She should be the GM.
I almost jumped off a building daily because of Liz.
She's too down to earth.
Yeah. Just don't hit the on button. The only time you hit
She's
the
too
on
normal
button
for
is
that
in
program.
Is in program.
Got to be a little
We got
crazy to want to
Are
run
we
this
GM-less?
freaking-
I don't
You
have
know
that
what's
set up for
amazing?
you,
I can't
Jar.
believe Brenda's back.
What?
That was odd to bring her back in.
No,
Strange shit.
I'm okay.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, perfect.
They did it at the happy hour yesterday
It's the
with
show
Dave.
behind
They
the
brought
show,
in
Steve.
that regional.
I used to do Spot
boss.
TV, so I've.
What's his name?
Okay.
Wait.
All I heard was Dave.
Shannon.
Huh? What?
Was Brenda rehired?
Well, I thought she was reinstated somehow. Was that as boss? I don't know.
Mark?
Because Dave made some announcement at that happy
Is
hour
Brenda
yesterday.
back?
No,
Well, what are you talking about then?
I was just pulling
something
your
to mess
leg.
with your head.
Oh gosh.
Are you
I'll
going to add
slap
that to
him
the
later.
lawsuit?
I'll slap him later for you,
You're gonna have
Tommy.
to slap
Thank you,
both of
Susan.
them.
Just
You
not on
keep
video.
that guy.
I don't want to
Please
slap
keep
him on
that guy
video.
in check. As I get older, I'm getting more gullible.
Well, let's face it. It wasn't long ago you thought your G-Wagon was stolen from the parking lot.
Oh my God! This
That
April,
was awful.
this April 1st, no one did anything.
I think it was a Saturday. Or I was out of town.
You were out of town. You were in Florida. That's
Yeah.
why.
Mark, that
I
was
loved
the
how
best.
Stephanie told
the
him
one
in the
I
morning.
will admit that was the best one. That ever was done on me.
The timing was crazy,
No, it
right?
was-
Because you
it
wouldn't
was
have been out there.
Fucking nuts.
Yeah,
And I really had to
The
go out there to
gods
get some
were
meds or
aligned.
something.
right.
You went to get your heart med, or not your heart med,
blood
your
pressure.
blood pressure. And it's
Yeah.
gone. He comes up, he's on with 911.
Oh my God!
I never seen him ready to cry like that. I mean, it was fucking remarkable.
You were a
Blindster.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. We got in the house here at plumbingcolorado.com. We'll talk to, but we also have other things to talk about. There is a giant lawsuit. Well, here's what's going on. X got caught. Not X, excuse me. It's on X. Amazon got caught. Price fixing and manipulation. And I'm telling you, it's big time. It's big time. They went so far as to call the manufacturer saying, so-and-so selling something too cheap. Have them raise the price to meet ours. Or there would be penalties. I mean, they have damning emails and memos. They would monitor prices on Walmart, Target, Best Buy, Home Depot in real time. When a competitor listed a product cheaper than Amazon, they'd contact the manufacturer directly and tell them, in quotes, to fix it. That was Amazon speak. The emails are now
Are you
public.
sure that's illegal?
Well, hold on. The government is looking into it and thinks it is because in the emails, Amazon sent Levi's, for example, some Walmart listings with the subject line, styles of concern, that basically said the prices on Walmart are too low and we have a problem with that. Fix it. The next day, Levi said, I talked to Walmart or somebody at Levi's, according to these public emails now. I talked to Walmart and they have partnered with us to take the Easy Khaki Classic Fit back up the ladder to the $29.99 price immediately. So Levi's literally called Walmart, told them to raise the price because Amazon was charging more. How about that? And Amazon made them do it. Well, made them
well,
do it.
I see. Well, hold on here. I don't know how those contracts look, but I'll tell you this. John Deere comes to mind. If you sell John Deere products at Home Depot or Lowe's or wherever they sell them, and they sell them everywhere, they're all the same price. They're not even allowed to discount like when you open up a credit card and get a discount. They can't even discount some products. So I don't know how that works with Levi's.
No, you know, Mark, I'm going to be straight here. I don't know how any of it works when it comes to the Federal Trade Commission and what they consider wrong. I really don't know. In other words, how much control can a retailer have if the retailer is giant? Can they tell the manufacturer only sell to us? I mean, what would be wrong with that? If let's say somebody came in and said, Tom, we want to buy all the commercials on your radio show. Okay.
Wait, that happened in this entire cluster. I mean, I'm not going to get into the details, but years ago, there was one mortgage company. Yeah. That was it.
Yeah. And they bought.
There's nothing illegal about it.
Well, I don't know. So anyway, here with Hanes, Amazon sent links showing that Target and Walmart had prices lower than Amazon for Hanes. See, but here's the part I don't understand. Why didn't Amazon lower their price? Instead, they reached out to Hanes, had to reach out to Target and Walmart and tell them to increase the price to match Amazon. Now I don't know the exact wording of the law. I don't know when it becomes antitrust or anti-whatever or monopoly or whatever. Dee, did you look into the actual laws, or do you know about the lawsuit? Do you know about the violations in the actual laws?
Yeah, Tom, just before you came back on the air after the last break, I emailed you and Mark a couple of emails, including the filing, very interesting filing called Memorandum of Points that the state of California filed against Amazon. And in it, they really do spell out these really troubling allegations. They also do cite specific laws.
What laws? Can you recall which laws they are saying? Because Mark was saying it doesn't sound illegal, and some of it doesn't. Although, Mark, they're calling the manufacturer saying, wait a minute, you better not let them sell it.
Let me ask. Yeah. Okay, let's go real world here.
Yeah.
When I had my 5 Goodyear stores, we sold a lot of Goodyear tires around town.
Yeah.
And if I saw a competitor, I don't care if it was Walmart or Discount Tire, selling a tire for, let's say, less than I bought it from, my first damn call was to Goodyear. What the hell's going on? I'm flying your flags. Walmart's selling this tire for less than I'm buying. And they would get the matter corrected. And I don't think there's a damn thing wrong with that.
Well, I think the way they would get the matter corrected in your case is they would lower the price at which you buy the tires. Is that right?
Yeah, that would be, generally speaking, that's exactly what would happen.
You were simply asking to be treated equally.
Yeah. And this is different. So,
but they could have said to Mark, by the way, you know what? When you buy 6,000 tires a week, we'll do it too for you. That part I can understand. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what's going on with this case is that's different from what Mark just cited, is that allegedly Amazon would pressure the manufacturer to put pressure on the competing retailer to raise their prices. So, Mark, I don't think you ever demanded that Goodyear would make Walmart raised the prices of Goodyear tires. And to answer Tom's questions about which laws were broken, this memorandum that I just cited.
But Dimitri,
hold on. I want to know about the laws first, Mark. Hold on. One sec. Go ahead, Dimitri. Go ahead.
It cites 2 separate California state laws. Business and Professional
Is it Code. California bringing the lawsuits or the federal? I thought it was the FTC, the federal.
No, the case is called California versus Amazon.com.
Okay. Well, big deal. If you have the wrong cat converter on your car, they'll throw you in prison.
So, Mark, what were you?
My God.
So, are you saying, Mark, you don't think that if a big manufacturer, a big retailer, let's say I'm a small retailer and I'm in Denver and I'm selling something cheaper than Amazon, you don't think it's wrong for Amazon to say, you better make Tom sell that for a higher price?
No, I don't think it's wrong at all. It's up to the 3 parties involved, Amazon, Walmart. And by the way, this all was Walmart changing. I would bet Walmart sells maybe more of whatever it was, a pair of jeans, than what Amazon does. So, I mean, if they all want to play ball together, I mean, I don't see a problem with that.
Well,
You're saying
that it's illegal because that's called price fixing.
Well,
it's illegal
it is in California, but it's
California.
also against federal law. When I was researching this, but the federal government did not take action. There are federal laws against price fixing.
Oh, absolutely.
Mark, I guess people are not allowed to collude on prices. I think that a manufacturer, though, are they allowed to set an MSRP? Not an MS. That's suggested.
Absolutely.
No, yeah, but of course that's the suggested retail.
John Deere.
But I'm not talking about an MSRP. I'm talking about
John Deere.
a mandatory retail. I don't think they can set it. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I think
are you saying that there are no laws against setting a retail price?
Yeah, you can tell your dealers, meaning whoever is selling your product, you have to sell it for this. If you don't want to sell it for this, you're not going to sell it. You're not going to sell it higher. You're not going to sell it lower.
I think Mark is incorrect, and I say so respectfully. I think But I think what Mark is thinking is the MAP, the minimum advertised price. And the retailers get around that by saying, hey, if you want to see a price that's too low for us to advertise, put the product
So
in
wait
your
a minute.
shopping
The manufacturer doesn't set the price, but they say if you're going to charge this, you can't advertise it.
They can set minimum advertising price, but I believe it's called MAP price.
To me, that sounds even worse than setting prices. That's like infringing on my freedom of expression and speech. You're telling me I can't advertise something for a certain price.
Well, your freedom and expression of speech is guaranteed against limits placed on it by the government, not by private parties. So that's one.
Hold on now, though. But if you did try to limit my speech, I could use that law as a beneficiary of that law, even though it was meant to be the government against people. I understand that. But the principles, I'm saying, you can't restrain somebody's expression.
Well, right. But let's move on to the topic at hand, which is you cannot restrain the price that somebody charges for the product that they bought and are selling, right? You can, however, in this case, say you can't advertise.
It's called with John Deere. I hate to interrupt and always be right, but with John Deere, they call it unilateral minimum resale price, which sets a consistent advertised price for the entry-level high-volume products they sell in multiple stores.
Did you read just what you said? Mark, the advertised price, it said.
Proved my point.
You just proved his point.
It's okay, fine. But I'm telling you, if you go into Lowe's, you go into anywhere, even if you have a coupon, they won't take it off the damn price of a John Deere. I just went through this.
Manufacturers, I'm looking this up. Manufacturers can set a manufacturer's suggested retail price. Retailers can ignore it, charge whatever they want.
And here it says manufacturers controlled MSRP. Entry level, once again, we're talking John Deere, are marketed heavily. And Deere wants customers to see the same price regardless of where they shop. And it helps protect the brand's premium reputation. And they can choose, if they do decide to discount it, then Deere can say you're not selling them anymore.
Well, according to the law, they can tell them if you can sell it for anything you want, but you can't advertise it. And I don't know why that's allowed. Why can they control their advertising? They're saying if you want to sell our product, okay, but you can't advertise it below this price. Now, Mark, they can sell it below a certain price. The retailers are free to set their price below that. But as Mark said, all the manufacturer has to do is say, we're not doing business with these people anymore. I mean, so in a way, they are controlling it. By the way, I'm getting behind. I got to do some spots here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. What's on your mind? How can we help you? I want to tell you, Renew Home Innovations, beautiful walk-in showers, Italian porcelain. They can do these showers in 2 or 3 days, okay? And then you have a year to pay with no interest. That's renewhomeinnovations.com, 303-904-2000.
Yep.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, the drive looks pretty good for us now. 225, pretty much completely back to normal after some earlier problems. Up north, I-25 southbound, the ramp to eastbound 270 is backing up. May cost you a minute or two there, 270. A little bit of slowing west up through Vasquez, I-25 south coming in and out of downtown. Actually, both directions there, a little slow. And southbound Santa Fe at Mississippi is backed up. That's construction. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by The Rogue Recap with Linda McLaughlin.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I took my love and passion for helping consumers for 50 years and I put it into Martino Capital, where we help you with your financial plan and your investment portfolio. It's that simple. We help you grow your nest egg. We help you protect it. And then we help you ultimately create income that you need or whatever your needs are, maybe college education. But we do it individually for each and every client. We absolutely do not place you with bigger advisors and just become a middleman. That's not what we do. If you want direct help, free consultation, give us a call, 303-771-HELP. This is my company, my name on it, my money invested, 303-771-HELP, martinocapital.com.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, this is pretty straightforward, man. MAP does exactly what we're talking about.
What's that?
They can't advertise it.
Right. I'm surprised they can even control that, though. That's the part that puzzles me. They can control what you advertise. I don't know why. I mean, they can actually say you can sell it, but you can't advertise it for lower than a certain price.
Yeah, and then, of course, they can just pull the agreement.
Now, collusion is different than setting a price.
These are two separate topics.
A manufacturer can set a suggested retail price, and they can favor people who stick to that price. They can.
Yes.
They're allowed to do that.
Yes. But the lawsuit that we've been discussing is actually...
They're colluding.
It's a collusion.
Right.
A collusion allegation.
They're saying Walmart and Amazon and Levi's or whoever it was colluded.
Right. So they're not supposed to coordinate.
And I agree, that's different by far.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we've been discussing from the very start of this case.
Okay, then how does this work? If I own 5 McDonald's, how come I have to pretty much copy whatever McDonald's says in my franchise agreement?
I don't know.
Are you going to say because of the franchise agreement?
I don't know, because I'm more interested in looking at the federal... I'm just studying the federal law against collusion, specifically the Sherman Antitrust Act of 1890, Clayton Antitrust Act, and Robinson Patman Act. So let me just skim these real quick.
The Patsy Act.
Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, just look at this. Just at the very surface of the Sherman Antitrust Act of 1890, it deems agreements to raise, lower, maintain, or stabilize prices per se illegal, regardless of whether the resulting prices were reasonably. It's actually illegal, and I believe it has a criminal component to it. I know people in my industry have actually gone to prison for price fixing among garbage companies.
Oh, that's like the mob.
Yeah, that was the only way they were able to get you.
No, you don't have to be in the mob to do price fixing. So
wait a minute. How would you prove collusion here, though? Even based on those emails, basically, Amazon complained Walmart was selling it. They call up Levi's and say, "Hey, this is a bunch of shit." So why wouldn't someone just from Levi's call to Walmart and go, "Hey, you're really selling those too low"? Why are we saying all three of them colluded? Walmart and Amazon maybe had zero communications. Levi, the manufacturer, was just trying to keep both customers happy.
Well, Levi's was the method of communication between the two retailers.
Well, I don't think that's a jump. That's a total jump.
It's not much of a jump. They are the vessel for those messages going back and forth. By the way,
But
there are
both
criminal
companies don't need to know if they're talking to each other.
Violations are felonies with individual facing up to $1 million in fines or 10 years in prison. Oh, and victims can file lawsuits to recover up to 3 times the damages.
For a pair of 501s, that'd be a lot.
I should start buying Levi jeans.
Don't change who you are now.
Okay.
Don't you dare.
Oh, in fact, here's a DOJ. No, this is a Federal Trade Commission definition of price fixing. I'll email it to you guys. You're going to love this one.
That maps how car dealerships and all those, that's how they work. Because it's franchise. That's how they keep control. That's why they even have map.
What's that?
That's why, like, franchises, map helps keep brand control over individuals.
I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. We have EuroPlumbingColorado.com with us. We'll get to in a minute here, but I want to take Miles who has a comment on the pricing topic. We have lawsuits going on, by the way. This is not the only lawsuit. There are lawsuits all over about price collusion, and collusion is different than a manufacturer setting a price. By the way, from what I read from the Federal Trade Commission, manufacturers can suggest a retail price, but they can't demand one and force one. That would be colluding with their retailers. They're not allowed to do that. Okay, let's take this comment first. Miles, go ahead, Miles. What's going on?
Hey, I think that Mark is right when he was talking about John Deere, how they set their price. There's a product called Festool. It's a vacuum system that you hook power tools up to, and no matter where you go, it's always the exactly same price. They can't sell it for more. They can't sell it for less. And so I don't know how they get away with it, but you can look it up.
It probably is under MAP, meaning you can't advertise it for a different price, but then the strong arm behind it is basically, okay, if we find out you are selling it for less, we're not going to sell it to you anymore. I would assume that's how it works.
Yeah. I don't know the answer to it. I don't know the answer. So what are you saying, caller, that Miles, are you saying that you do believe that factories can set their prices?
It appears that way because I've never seen them for any less or any more. They're always the same price. And the same with, I went to buy a motorcycle battery, and to get the exact same one, I looked everywhere online and everywhere, and it was always the exact same price.
According to the Federal Trade Commission, a manufacturer cannot dictate a hard fixed retail price and force everyone to follow it. That would be colluding. They can't do it. They can push prices. And as Mark said, and this is not in the FTC thing, but this is in some of the discussion boards and comments, that manufacturers can cater to certain retailers. And as Mark, that's what you said. They'll say, look, if they're going to buy this many tires from us, they're going to buy them cheaper than you can. And in that way, they are kind of setting prices by saying, if you don't do our manufactured or our suggested retail price, then we're not going to do business with you. What would keep them from doing that? I mean, they could do that, right?
Well, they could do that, but this entire discussion is outside the scope of the violations that are in this suit. This is collusion.
Now, explain the collusion part. It's where they're all getting together and setting a price, basically.
But they didn't all get together.
Well, okay.
So it's where competitors get together and they decide not to sell a product for any less than a certain minimum price. That results in an artificial high price.
Through Walmart, they did.
Okay. So tell me how they colluded. You're telling me Amazon and Walmart sat down and decided what to sell Levi's for.
Listen,
it doesn't necessarily mean it has to be direct. I can collude. I can have a conference with Walmart, and then Walmart can contact.
So when I go to any corner, in Denver, and every every gas station on the corner has the same price. They're all colluding. For God's sake.
No, Mark, we never said that.
Listen to the collusion.
The collusion is...
No, why isn't that collusion
because,
then? I
because
see my
they didn't get on
competitor
the
drop
phone.
10 cents.
Hold on. If they got on the phone the night before with the manufacturer and
They're
all decided...
staring at the price. They're staring at the sign across the street.
But that's not colluding. That's matching a competitor.
That's not colluding, but someone bitching to Levi's about their price, and then Levi's calls the other people and takes care of the situation. That is colluding.
Well, actually, hold on. We don't know that because the court hasn't decided that. But just to answer you, Mark, on a legal note, collusion, and I know this for an absolute fact, does not have to be direct. It can be indirect through a third party. So that part, that doesn't matter. But whether this is collusion or not, I really don't know, and the courts haven't decided. Dimitri?
Yeah, I mean, this is an ongoing case, and this is going to be the crux of the case, right? And so the allegations are that Levi's was the conduit for collusion between Amazon and Walmart, for example.
The conduit's a good way of putting it. Let's take Louise real quick here. She has a housing issue, and then we got to take a break. Louise, what's going on with your housing issue? What is going on?
Well, I live at the Renaissance property at Lowry.
I've heard about it.
It's a Colorado Coalition property.
Yes.
I have black mold in my bathrooms, and I believe it's in the foundation, but there's actually, I think, I'm not an expert, a crack running through my whole floor from when the cops raided last year.
Wow. But, I love you threw that in. Let's take a break and come back to that for God's sake.
Hold on. Louise, if you would be so kind to hold on, we'll take you next coming up. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255. All right.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, the drive looks pretty good for us now. 225, pretty much completely back to normal after some earlier problems. Up north, I-25 southbound, the ramp to eastbound 270 is backing up. May cost you a minute or two there, 270. A little bit of slowing west up through Vasquez, I-25 south coming in and out of downtown. Actually, both directions there, a little slow. And southbound Santa Fe at Mississippi is backed up. That's construction. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by The Rogue Recap with Linda McLaughlin.
Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Listen, the landscape of solar is changing all the time. Right now, there are great tax incentives for commercial systems. The good news is Alliance Roof and Solar are experts on these government programs and how to make them pay for your system, and also selling the power to the end user and making even more money. They can counsel you through this whole thing, especially landlords. You can put these on your apartment house or your single family house or your duplex or triplex. You can actually save your tenants money, charge for power, and make extra money on top of rent, plus get the government to pay for the system. Call for information, please. 303-704-2449, 704-2449. Gravina's, they have selection for sure. 50 lines of windows. You know what? When you go somewhere that sells one line of window, guess what you get? One line of window. But when you go to Gravina's, you get multiple lines of windows, siding, and doors. You also get Heritage 65 years or more, with Granddad starting it, Larry taking over, and now Nick runs it. They've even trademarked their name. They're on 950 West Evans, 303 Gravina, 303 Gravina, or online, gravinas.com.
Man, it's not part of, it's a little outside LA, but it's fine. It's just, if you're going into LA proper, it's a little harder. Yeah, but it's cheaper, sometimes it's cheaper, and it's easier. It's a smaller airport.
Way smaller.
That's why I like Burbank too. It's so small. It's easy. It's just if the flights are available.
They wouldn't allow Ubers to drop you off.
Yeah.
Is it still that way?
No, I think they're okay now. I think they have a designation.
That was so weird.
Yeah.
I had to get to the airport in 2 hours, having a couple beers at a Lazy Dog, and I go to get my Uber, and it simply said, no, you can't go there.
do that.
So I found the closest place to the airport.
Did they drop you off?
Well, no. And then I told the guy, I said, you're going to have to kill it here and drop me off at the airport, bro. I'm going to miss my plane.
Yeah.
And he did it.
That's cool.
I want to go to San Fran. I've never been, and I love sourdough.
It's a hellhole.
He won't take me.
Might as well go to Oakland. Let's spend let's go to Oakland.
It's not much cheaper.
Help me out, Steve. San Fran's great, isn't it?
San Fran is beautiful.
It's a beautiful city, but man, it's a dumpster fire.
Used to be
Yeah,
gorgeous.
Tommy, I know that's what Mark says, and I've never been.
Downtown LA too. Just the,
you know
the
what?
smell and everything.
The streets are really fun to explore.
That's what I want. Sourdough. I want
And the
the
street
hills. I want the
cars.
trolleys.
She wants hepatitis. She wants AIDS. She wants heroin.
Oh my God.
She wants homeless
There's places
people.
outside of San Francisco. You don't have to limit yourself if you want those things.
Okay, I'll put you back.
We hit some beautiful places in California.
Oh my God! Yes, Pismo Beach.
Pismo was
Big Sur,
gorgeous.
Lake Shasta, all those places. Big Sur is one of my favorites.
Okay.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Pismo was
Venice
beautiful.
on Halloween.
And then
That's a
Oregon,
must.
we
What's
went.
that?
I've
some
done Venice
beautiful
Beach on
coasts.
Halloween.
You did?
Yeah, oh my God!
Oh
you gotta
gosh.
What did you say?
He did Venice Beach on Halloween.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Are you sure it wasn't just a regular day?
Good call.
It was a Tuesday.
Well, I used to be out there all the time for football, and that was really great.
The weather is unbelievable. Although there's some places we were at, it was fucking hot, man.
It can, yeah.
Well, and freezing in San Fran.
So
there was one
Renaissance
place
housing at Lowry.
it went from 100 degrees, and then when we hit Pismo Beach, it was in the 70s.
Yeah, it's like
30, 40 degree change in an hour and a half.
Where I live, right next to Woodland Hills, we're right near where the fires ended, right on the other side of the mountain. And so literally, the other side of the mountain is 30 degrees cooler than us.
Yeah,
it's
it's
onshore
crazy.
flow. So literally, you just drive over the hill, and it's like, it goes from blistering heat to like overcast and cold.
Yep.
Yeah. Just literally 15-minute drive.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
It should be 15 minutes. It's 45.
Yeah, right.
It's showing X's again, but we don't care. We don't care. All right.
Is it really showing X's?
That does not compute. That does not compute.
Switch to previous version.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just checking out my stuff.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
As a matter of fact, now that I see him, now
Thank
I'm...
you.
I
I
wasn't
can't
thinking
get you
about it earlier.
anything, huh? Okay. I can't believe I don't have that.
I don't think anything happens to it overnight. I don't think the guy even touches it at night. I don't know.
Yes. 2 a day.
Oh.
Hi, Tom Martino. EuroPlumbingColorado.com in the house. Let's go to Louise. She's talking about black mold at the Renaissance Housing at Lowry. Louise, let me tell you real quick about mold because we get these calls all the time. I'm just going to say something. That black mold can be serious, and it is covered under the Habitability Act, meaning if you have poisonous black mold, it has to be dealt with. But here's the rub, Louise. Landlords will not do anything unless they're forced to do it. That's how black mold is. They make tenants fight tooth and nail to get anything done. And that's going to be the problem because you have to, on your own dime, you have to prove that it's dangerous black mold, toxic black mold, not just ordinary mold, but toxic black mold. And you can do that, like, for example,
I have the board that was in my bathroom. I still have the board because
what?
My bathroom is still not done. It's been a year.
Wait. Oh, so they are addressing it. They are addressing it.
Well, they did. They had I got arrested last week, and they came in my apartment against my will because I wanted them to have
Louise,
the health department come look at
hold
them.
on. I need to unfold this real quick.
And
Just hold on. Louise, they were working. They were working on your apartment, and you say it took a year. They still haven't gotten it done. But were they working on the mold problem?
They put me out for necessary.
Were they working on the mold problem? Were they working on the mold problem?
I don't think her problem has anything to do with mold.
I just want to get to the bottom line. She said she had black mold. They were working on it. And then you were arrested. Why were you arrested?
Well, I was fighting with my neighbor because she was putting chili powder. For the landlord told her to put chili powder on the window ledge where my cats go in and out, and they're the ones who fix my cats. And I have rashes every day since I've been here. I mean, this is just a lot of stuff that I would really like to be able to find a way to report. I have ADHD, and my cats have been injured. But the girl that works next door, she works at Well Power, and this is the Colorado Coalition, and now I don't get any mental health help.
What were you charged? What were you charged with, Louise?
It was an old warrant, and the judge squashed it.
So right now, you're not under any criminal charges at all, right?
Nothing.
Okay.
As of now.
Got it. So what can we help you with today?
Well, I just want them. They keep telling me that I can't move my voucher, that I have to stay with them. But in the last year, my voucher went up $1,000. It pays $1,000 more a month rent than it did before at $9 something. It was like $9.67.
So you get what kind of a voucher do you get? Do you get a Section 8, Louise? Do you get a Section 8 voucher?
It was an HVC voucher. It was an HVC voucher, but then I told her not to apply for a medical one for me because I've been trying to get them to put me back in a hotel or something. And they keep saying they're gonna, but they don't.
Okay, so let me get this straight, Louise. Louise, you want temporary housing while they're fixing your apartment, is that right?
We want to move because they've done a lot of things wrong. I want to be able to move my voucher, and I was under the impression I had a voucher that I could move after a certain amount of time.
Sometimes you can.
They went ahead without my knowledge and switched the voucher where I could only live on
you're
their
allowed
property,
to use
but
that
they were
voucher.
frauding.
You can sometimes use that voucher in other places. It depends on the program. But I can have somebody call to find out this one question. Can you transfer your voucher, and where can you transfer it? Have you found other places?
Yeah, because they told me I had a tenant-based voucher, which would have meant that I could take it anywhere after 2 years or something. And so I called around. They were calling me back, and then they turned on me.
Hold on a second, Louise. Suze, let's just limit it to one question here right now. Can we put someone on it to find out if she can transfer her voucher? And if not, what can she do to get a transferable voucher? More coming up.
Let Bo make that call.
Yeah, thanks. I'll put Bo down then. Thanks.
Hi.
Seems like a handful.
Yeah, you kept asking about mold, Tom. My God, this had nothing to do with mold.
You're right.
But that's the sexy part of this. Mold is
This had to do with meth and cops and bench warrants.
Okay, that's sexier.
Shannon, you're into weird stuff.
I did who?
I said
and chili powder and cats.
Oh, yeah.
God
Who
almighty.
would put chili powder in a place for the kitty cat?
This sounds like a possible hookup for
chili powder, or irritating the cats with chili powder. She has black mold. She feels like no one's listening to her, and she's got what did she say? She had
ADHD, baby,
or something. Attention, ADHD.
MDMA.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if every listener can agree on this poll. There'll be one asshole out there. Guarantee it.
Come on
now,
Mark.
Language.
Language.
Here it comes.
What's the poll?
Do you think this lady is nuts? There'll be someone out there that says no. No doubt about it.
She available?
I already asked her. I already sent her your info.
Colorado has to be the
She's
the
got
lead
chili powder
in the country for asshole legislation.
Yeah. Yep.
Say that again?
Have you read the new thing they've introduced, the No Kings Act?
I love it. No Kings Act.
Yeah.
Well, and they want to do another rally on May 1st, which, by the way, was Elvis and Priscilla's anniversary.
What are they going to do?
I'm already celebrating
when he's
one
no
king.
longer around to hate? What will they focus on? I swear to God, they'll have to actually come up with policy.
Whatever Republican's in office, it won't matter who it is.
No,
Pick on Vance or I'm voting for Rubio.
I remember the Dixie Chicks going over to some other country down in Bush like you couldn't believe it. And Bush is a moderate.
I'm hoping Rubio's our next president.
He's a hell of a guy. I am stunned at how awesome he is.
Rubio's fucking no nonsense.
He's comforting. When I listen to him,
he's the only cabinet
comforting.
member that got, I think, every member.
What?
He got every Democrat to vote for him, maybe except for one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, she called. Can you ask her for her number?
Yeah. I was wondering if you wanted me to get the housing number and then give it to Bo.
Get caller's number and name and housing number if she has it.
For Shannon.
Yep.
Get her waist size, too, just for the hell of it.
Dietary restrictions, because we're going at it.
Alrighty. Hey, Louise, it's Adam again.
Ask her if her real name happens to be Summer Shady.
I found the press relations contact information for Division of Housing. If you guys need it, you ready?
I think Dimitri's just butthurt that I'm completely right about the pricing and there's no collusion here.
No, I'm just so unsurprised at witnessing both number one and number two all in the same exchange.
That you're wrong and you're double wrong?
No, that I'm right and Mark is wrong. As
this guy,
usual.
you're hearing it. Can you hear him in your ears? He's so wrong all the time. I don't even call him out anymore. I just say two.
Yeah, it's known. Yeah.
Do you want that?
Two.
Suze, do you want me to give you Shannon Gray's phone number?
No, I swear to God.
Is that for the voucher thing?
Yeah, she's the press relations
Send
lady.
it to Bo.
Nobody's listening to me.
Send it to Bo. He's the one who's going to work on the case.
Okay.
Would someone turn down Tom's AI?
Reboot.
What?
Dimitri, would you reboot Tom?
Bullshit. Wait till
Bring him back up in safe mode.
The No Kings Act is an unbelievable piece of bullshit legislation. I can't believe it's going to make it terrible on life. You know, Colorado, they have a knack for coming up with laws that are struck down by the Supreme Court.
Oh yeah,
this will be struck down.
Well, look at all the times they dragged that poor cake baker from Lakewood to the Supreme Court.
And then the cake baker. No, one was a website designer. A cake baker was the first website designer, and then that counselor.
Well, you're right, but the cake baker really takes the cake.
Yeah,
because man, they put that guy through hell, and they're still putting him through hell.
No, you're right.
Then they tried to rewrite the law. Well, they did rewrite it.
They did?
A whole bunch of times.
So what did the new law say, Mark? What did they do?
I don't remember. I mean, really, if you think about it, that was fucking almost 10 years ago.
Well, Jack has been making our family birthday cakes forever.
No shit.
Jack.
Wow.
Huh?
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Jack Phillips? Yep. Masterpiece.
Wow. Are the cakes pretty good?
Oh yeah, and his artwork is unbelievable.
That's how they get good. It's not really the
Jack Phillips.
I mean, you got to have a good cake, but it's the artwork.
Oh, it's great. It's great. Well, listen, that same-sex couple, all they wanted for their wedding cake was a couple of cream-filled eclairs shooting cream on each other on top of the cake.
Hey, Tommy, open up with these guys for me.
Huh? No?
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah. Well, maybe it was the sprinkles. That was over the top.
Oh, my God.
I just put into Grok, is it true that Dimitri's wrong 97.3%? It came back and said no, 98.1%.
Wow, very accurate.
It's amazing. Do you think strippers collude? Is there colluding and stripping?
Oh, yeah. Oh, there sure is.
Like, do they all charge the same amount for a lap dance?
Okay. This was just texted
Tom,
to me. Why
you would
don't
know.
chickens wear underwear?
Why?
Because
they
their
have a
peckers
cock.
are on their face.
That's a good one.
That was close.
He's got the sickest sense of humor, this guy. That's one of his more calm ones. Not calm, but tame.
Oh, this is a regular texter?
Yeah, regular texter.
Oh.
So 17% don't think she's nuts.
Suzanne won't let me tell my John Benet Ramsey joke anymore.
He finds it funny and he hasn't even heard it.
It's
It's
inappropriate
rude.
already.
It is so
Wow.
rude. You got to filter Mark sometimes.
It's a good one.
It's my job.
We were at
most people in radio or TV or something. There's filters required.
what was that damn? What was that place we were at in Vegas? I was laughing so hard.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. We got Major Marc Mager at the studio with a special guest, Mark.
Hey, man, we have got Euro Plumbing. These guys do repiping cheaper than anybody else out there. Any questions you have on it? And by the way, I always forget to say this about you guys. I don't even know how you do it. When people get a quote on a water heater from most companies, you can be anywhere from $3,000 to $7,000.
You won't
easily.
find one for $3,000.
Yeah, on a 40 or 50 gallon plain Jane, something like just a normal water heater. How do you guys do them for $1,500? And I guess really the better question is, why do you guys do them installed under $1,500? I mean, what's the purpose? Because that's almost half the price of everybody else.
Well, I think you guys were talking about it earlier with all the other problems with pricing and how the customer's being treated, right? So one of the reasons that you're going to pay $3,000 to $7,000 for another company is because for them to make sense, that's what they need to sell it to you, because they are not the actual one doing it. They're having somebody else. They need to pay their marketing team. They need to pay a manager $250,000 to manage it all. We don't have that overhead. We're just going to go straight in and give you the exact work that's going to be done, and we're going to give it to you without any stipulations, gimmicks, games, subscriptions. And it goes down to what we want to do, which is treat everyone like we want to be treated. The golden rule, but not as just like something on a branded page. In action here today.
I think one of the other reasons, too, though, is you guys really concentrate on that repiping and water heaters. I mean, really, all the advertising we do. I know you do sewer lines as well, and you have unbelievably great prices on sewer lines, but really, you guys don't advertise, hey, we're going to come put in a fixture, or we're going to fix this pipe, or we're going to do this. I know you guys do it, but you really do focus on those two items. And I think the repipe is cool because it's a big ticket item. It's got to be good for a company to do. And the fact that, in all honesty, you guys are what, 30-40% less than the competition on the repipes?
Easily, yes. Sometimes even more.
And I want to warn
incredible.
people, Mark, there are people in the market, I'm not going to mention names, who advertise, they're advertisers that advertise that they specialize in repiping. It's when you call, this is one of them, I'm only talking about one of them, that will remain unnamed. And when you call that number, they actually just job it out. Like these guys said, you don't even know who's coming to your house. Okay, let's go to Cody. Cody, what's going on with you? Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK is our local number. Cody, what's going on?
Tom, thanks for having me, buddy.
Long-time listener.
Thank you.
Appreciate your directness always. So I just wanted to circle back with the collusion portion of companies not being able to, control a market price on their product.
Yeah.
I'm a mechanic. They've been a service writer. I've actually seen a couple different companies online, such as, aftermarket turbos or clutches that are high-end products that they do set that price cap. And if you are not willing to sell that part or, whatever you're getting from them at the price that they want you to, they will not sell it to you.
Really?
Or they will stop doing business entirely. Yes. Unfortunately, I'm driving down the road right now, so I don't have those websites at hand. I would like to reach out later after I do a little bit of research.
How do they know, Cody? I would love for you to reach out later, and you can always email help@troubleshooter.com. But I want to ask you, how do they know what you're selling it for? Do they monitor their dealers?
Yes, as far as I know, they monitor the dealers, and I want to say that I almost want to think they make you provide the sales receipt that you're selling that at their requested price.
Does that sound?
If you sell it cheaper,
Mark,
they
what do
won't.
you think about that? Does that sound like any
it's
laws?
exactly what I said. That's why I say map pricing is the collusion or is the control from the manufacturer. Fine, you can't advertise. We already know they can't advertise a different price if they're in a map agreement. But the other part of that agreement is that company doesn't have to sell to them. They can simply say, "I'm not going to sell to you anymore," and that's it.
You're
I
right.
mean, that's it. Big deal.
Thank you, Cody.
So, I was just curious if that is still considered collusion or not.
Well, okay, collusion has to be more. Okay, collusion has to be more than one party. It has to stem across multiple parties because it has to do with free enterprise. One manufacturer and one dealer can have a vertical agreement and sell for any price they want. They can set the price, they can make it mandatory, but when you involve more than one dealer and you all get together either directly or indirectly and say, let's all sell it for this price, that would be the definition that I'm seeing of collusion. Do you agree, D?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Collusion means the market competitors collude amongst themselves to raise the price of the product.
And what Amazon did was they leaned on the manufacturer. The manufacturer went to the suppliers. The suppliers then raised the price to match with Amazon. That's what collusion. That's what a jury may find. I don't know.
I still don't see how that's collusion. And then just to get back to reality, these two are massive competitors. Walmart is trying to take all the market share of deliveries and fast deliveries and everything Amazon's doing, just like Amazon was trying to pull people away from going to Walmart. My God, these two are fierce competitors.
I know.
To think they are colluding is nonsense to me.
Well, again, Mark, as I said, it doesn't mean that Walmart and Amazon are directly talking. Collusion can happen indirectly by the manufacturer.
You're saying Walmart and Amazon don't want to squash each other like they think the bugs that they are.
But in this case, in this example that's alleged in the lawsuit, if each one sells, let's say, 100 pair of these jeans, they may as well sell them for $30 instead of $24 a pair. So they're still competitors. They're just acting in concert with each other to increase their own profits.
So here's the deal. They can match prices without collusion, or they can have collusion. See, like Mark said, when you have those gas stations on the corner, they're not colluding. They don't call each other up and set the price. But what they see is what the other guy's charging, and they match it. Price matching is not collusion. Collusion comes when you guys get together and decide, okay, on Wednesday, we're all raising the price a nickel. And if you don't, you're in trouble, or we're not going to sell to you, or we're going to lean on the supplier.
And they didn't do that. I'm just guessing. I can't imagine these companies the size of Walmart and Amazon give one freaking crap about one pair of jeans getting moved. Well, I don't think they care.
Mark, what the lawsuit, and I don't know it either. I don't know what the facts are, but what the lawsuit...
Oh, and the fact of the damn lawsuits in California.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. We're not even talking the feds.
Mark,
we're talking about a bunch of wackos.
The lawsuit alleges, and it made public some evidence by way of emails where Amazon emailed the manufacturer Levi's and said, we're concerned about Walmart charging less than us. Then Levi's goes to, then the Levi's goes to Walmart and says, you're going to have to raise your price. That's collusion. That's the definition. Now, whether a jury...
Did Walmart say you need to go over there and tell them to lower their price? Walmart just said, hey, why is someone that probably buys less jeans than we do selling them for less than we can? Are they buying them for less? What's going on here?
I don't know. See, all Amazon said in the email was it was of concern to them.
Wouldn't that be a concern to you?
Well, technically, I don't think Amazon said you better tell them to raise their price, but it was it was inferred.
It was meant to be inferred, right? So they couched it in more neutral terms.
Okay, it was meant to be inferred.
Well, that's what the lawsuit alleges, Mark. We're just reading from the lawsuit.
And then allegedly, Levi's got confirmation from Walmart that Walmart raised the price to a higher level.
Yeah.
And then they returned to Amazon, said, hey,
and they told them, by the way, the price has been corrected.
It's some words like that.
Right.
Like our concern has been addressed.
And
like that.
It happened with Levi's. It happened with some others. And that's why California said it's collusion, because Amazon contacts the manufacturer contacts the other retailer raises its price. So now Amazon feels better about it. And as Mark said, I do think it's weird that Amazon would care about, the price of jeans, because sometimes, I'll be honest, I shop Amazon for the convenience. I don't always shop for price. I go to Amazon because I know it can be here in some cases in 3 hours or the next day. I don't like shopping. I like Amazon for convenience. Mm-hmm. And frankly, I don't price shop most stuff unless it's a really big ticket item. Mark, do you price shop things, let's say under $500?
Yeah, because I have Amazon, of course, and I also have Walmart Plus.
Yeah.
And now that Sam's Club is delivering same day, I price shop like crazy. I'm not going to price shop on like groceries. I'm going to get them from Walmart. Steaks I'm going to get from Sam's Club. But if I'm looking for an electronic or something, I'll price check Walmart.
Yeah,
and I'll
but
price
that's a bigger
check.
ticket item. Yeah, I will too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't, on most stuff, I truly go to Amazon. I swear, I'm so lazy. I go to Amazon.
That's because you haven't got used to Walmart Plus yet. You just simply download. It's just like Amazon, man.
Okay, I'm going to try that.
You can actually have it delivered. You know where we live. We live in the middle of the woods, man. We can pay to have it delivered in a half hour, like $9.
I'm going to check out Walmart Plus. That's a great idea. Okay, people, we got a lot to talk about. 303-713-8255. By the way, Water Pros with their new tankless, it's wonderful, reverse osmosis water fountain that goes right on your kitchen sink. You don't need a separate spigot for it. It's a great price, but better than that, they have the best products at the best prices for conditioning your water, and including this new reverse osmosis. It's wonderful. It's called RO and it's tankless. Give them a call, 303-862-5554.
Yep.
April is all about getting dialed in at Triple J Armory in Littleton. Right now, it's spring prep season, home defense kits, range starter packs, and deals on 9mm to keep you sharp every time you hit the lane. Got a tax refund? Don't waste it. Upgrade your setup with premium firearms, optics, and suppressors, and we'll hook you up
Hey, Tom, he's going to do a thing with Euro Live very quick, okay?
Got it.
Thanks, man.
Lanes, because the range is always better with a friend. Triple J Armory in Littleton. Get in, gear up, and hit the range today.
I got to tell you about Euro Plumbing. They're in with us today, but more importantly, I personally bought 2 water heaters from them a couple years ago, $1,500 a piece. That included the gas lines. It included the new water lines, everything. It's unbelievable, their pricing. If you need that water heater, then real quick, the repiping, you're going to get the best price out there. From Colorado Springs, basically, to Fort Collins. If you need repiping and you have an estimate, you call these guys 720-500-3000, 720-500-3000, or europlumbingcolorado.com.
Yes,
I'm Corey Rose, anchor at 9 News and proud.
That was very nice.
How
about that, Mark?
Don't know about that.
What's that?
What?
I'm just kidding.
What'd you say?
He said
Well,
it was
listen,
nice.
hey, Tom, hey, he did it with them staring right at him. He could have really wadded it up.
I thought he was going to include them. That's why you wanted to do it live.
Well, you have to hit the clock, too.
The mother.
Some of us care about the clock.
Hey.
Not just their clock.
Tom just keeps moving his clock towards the window until some neighbor lady sees it and calls the cops.
Exactly.
My clock is fine.
Uh-huh.
It's not what Steph
I
told
can't
us.
believe the offers I'm getting on my royalties. Holy shit.
Well, that means don't sell. Plus, I'm pretty sure I popped those in the operating agreement for lead bin. Did you guys see the poll? I'm killing the poll now. And I'm not talking about the poll your old girlfriend was on there, D.
Oh, my God.
Low-hanging fruit.
The moldy pole?
Now, that Walmart Plus is unbelievable. You get free Paramount. You get 10 cents off gas at a lot of stations, not just Walmart, because out here Walmarts don't really have gas. Murphy's is a big one out here.
Ooh, love Murphy's.
And then, what's really crazy to me, I live literally in the middle of the woods, man, but we happen to have 2 Walmarts within X amount. I can have them deliver in, I think sometimes it actually says a half hour, but I've never tried it. But an hour, and if it's over like $30, it's free.
Yeah, I use Walmart Plus too. It's great.
Okay, you know Walmart Plus.
It works great.
It's insane. Now, Sam's Club, they just released, in the last couple days, they've been testing it, I guess, and then they're releasing it in all markets. They're going to have same-day delivery. So you can have a fucking LG TV delivered to your house.
Yeah.
I bet Super Bowl morning's pretty busy there.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Tuesday and Friday, but Mark wants Thursday and Friday.
No, I think I can't imagine Walmart and Amazon colluding. I can understand them both trying to make a big manufacturer like Levi's.
They're not colluding
their
together,
life easy.
Mark.
Yeah, I agreed, and that's why the lawsuit should be thrown out.
Oh, God. Because collusion does not require direct collusion.
Okay, you know what? I'm mentally sending you something. I guess we are now colluding.
I can't believe Mark is not representing Amazon in this case.
No, it's Walmart.
Mark,
I'm
you
Amazon.
should file an entry
Love
of appearance.
Walmart.
When if company A calls the manufacturer and the manufacturer pressures company B and then they are all charging the same price, or company B and company C act, as a matter of fact, that's collusion.
Okay, if you say so.
Well, that's what it is. I mean, they're colluding.
Okay.
We'll see what the courts say. Now, the courts might say it like you said it, like, hey, if Amazon wanted to raise their price, if Walmart wanted to raise their price after hearing from Levi, that had nothing to do with Amazon.
Yeah, I'd like to see him prove Like, literally how this went down. I mean, it's
right.
just insane. They're going to have a perfect answer for it no
just
matter
so you
what.
know, Mark, they don't have to prove that Amazon talked directly to Walmart.
I understand that. I'm saying the whole situation, how I hear it in those emails, isn't collusion. It's one person pissed that their main competitor on earth is selling something less. Hey, are you selling to these guys less? What's going on here? I'm going to quit fucking buying from you. We'll turn off the fucking spigot. And they're like, we better fix this. So they go out and they fix it. I don't think Amazon or Walmart were trying to collude or did collude. I think Levi's was trying to put a fucking fire out. Tell him, Shannon.
You're spicy today.
Oh, you mean that email that
Something
Amazon sent was a coincidence?
Something in the water.
Yes.
Exactly.
Or in the coffee.
It's just coincidental that all the price hikes came after an email from Amazon.
Here we go. Well,
Emergency.
I'm Tom Martino. Hey, we got a lot happening here. So what is collusion? I looked it up with my boyfriend, and my boyfriend says price fixing, agreeing to set prices at a certain level, bid rigging, coordinating who will bid on contracts, market allocation, dividing territories or customers, and colluding with the manufacturer, output restriction, limiting production to keep prices high. And it says collusion typically involves competitors, one or more, colluding to keep prices at a certain level. Go ahead, Mark. Sorry.
Okay, what I would really like, if one of you, Dimitri, can you read the initial email from Amazon to Levi's?
I think
please.
we have those. You have them in that one.
Yeah, I have them. It'll take me a few minutes.
Yeah, he'll look them up.
Okay.
Meanwhile, let's talk. We got, I have a text here, a few of them actually, from Euro Plumbing. They want to know the $14.99 water heater. What size is it?
I think
it's a 40 gallon.
40 gallon? Fully installed?
Yes. Fully installed.
Okay.
Is that a name brand? What is it?
It's a Rheem with a 6-year warranty manufacturer.
Oh, nice.
Or A.O. Smith 6-year warranty manufacturer.
The
choice. Yes.
Out of curiosity, do those cost you the same amount? Because both of them you're selling for $14.99. Is the AOC and the Rheem, when you purchase them from the wholesaler, do they cost you the same, that particular one?
Yes, they do.
Well, that's very damn interesting. I would say they must be colluding, Dimitri.
Full circle.
Oh, my God. Dimitri, is he giving you crap?
That's all Mark's got left.
Anyway, here's another one. On the tankless water heaters, what can you do? Do you do tankless?
Yes, we do.
And how are your prices on tankless? I mean, if you want, I don't mean like an exact price for an exact installation.
Press them. How much? I know
What I want to know is
different,
like different sizes. Like, how are they sized and priced?
So the price range is between $4,500 to $6,000. It can go depending on what we need to upgrade, the gas line or the venting. They use a different system, different venting. And,
yes. Now,
are they more like a furnace almost, where you got to run that PVC outside?
Yeah.
Yes, got it.
Yeah. Hey, one of you guys from Euro, on the tankless, what sizes do they come in? Somebody wants to know, like, how do you size a tankless so you don't have somebody, in one shower getting cold water?
Okay, so the tankless is based on gallons per minute. That means how many gallons per minute you get of hot water. And usually they run from like 5 to 12 gallons per minute of hot water, depending of the temperature rise. In the winter, you're going to get less. In the summer, you're going to get more, because the water that is coming into the house is warmer in the summer.
Now, I was told you can take one shower for 6 hours, but you can't take 2 showers for 6 minutes. Now, I don't know if that's true, but in order to take 2 showers at the same time, not that that's a big concern, but would you need a bigger water heater?
So you can take 2 showers per the same time. That's for sure.
Okay. You know, that's an incredible price for tankless water heater. Incredible price. In fact, your highest price for the tankless is what some people are charging for the regular water heaters, Mark. It's unbelievable what they do. Unbelievable. Did I hear you say you do drain work as well?
Yes, we do. Drains, sewer lines, repair, replacements.
You know,
do you guys do stuff for like new, I don't know if you do this, I'm probably bringing you off track a little, but like, do you get bids from like contractors if they're putting in new water lines going to a house, or you just stick to more residential, not new construction or anything?
We do mostly residential. We can do also new constructions inside the house mostly, and also outside if they need a drain.
Oh, I didn't think about that. So like if a big home builder is taking bids, you might go in and actually bid doing a bunch of their piping?
Yes, we can.
God, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they're pretty incredible. So let's take, I don't know, are there 2 people on the line here, Axe? You have 2 names up there, or is it one name?
It's 2. It's Bo and David.
Bo and David are on the line. Let's talk to Bo and David. What's on your mind, Bo and David?
Okay. Tom, David called into the show on Tuesday regarding...
Deputy Bo. I'm sorry, Deputy Bo.
The euthanization.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I didn't recognize Deputy Bo. It just said Bo and David. Okay, so David called about... what did he call about? I'm trying to find his call.
The call was on the 14th at 12:30 Tuesday. You were the host.
Was his dog
regarding
about his dog? It was a Cane Corso, and that's
correct. Is that right, David?
A Cane Corso. It was a very expensive dog, and he went there. And they said, it's too late to pick up your dog today. You have to come back before 6 o'clock. And he went to he said, okay, I can't come tomorrow. And they said, well, it's just $10 a day. So he said, okay, I'll be back. And when he went back, he found out that his dog had been euthanized the very next day. Now, not only is this an expensive dog, but it was part of his family, for God's sakes. What happened? What excuse could they possibly have for this?
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start it off. So I went down there that day. I was pretty upset about it too because I'm a dog lover.
Yes.
They wouldn't give me any information. They kind of shuffled me around, but I did get a hold of Emily Williams. She's the director of media communications for City County of Denver, and then David, I'm just going to run this stuff by you. So apparently, the dog was picked up on the 14th. And you went in the next day or two, and they were about ready to close, but you said you would come in the following Monday on the, I think that was the 20th, to pick your dog up. But they do have a strict 5-day hold on the dog if the dog is aggressive. And the dog was, I'll state this, the dog was microchipped, okay? So I asked, well, why would you do this euthanization so quick if the dog is microchipped? But David, I don't know if you knew this, but your microchip was tied into the AKC Association, so they tried several times to get a hold of you. So they did do this mandatory 5-day stay.
Hold on. Yeah. They claim... We got to put one of those on hold that's making that noise. I don't know where the noise is coming from. It's from a Bluetooth device. So, Axe, put them both on hold. Take one at a time. Let me go back to Bo because the noise is
It's Bo.
terrible.
It's Bo.
Okay. Hey, Bo.
Is it me? Yes.
I need to know. They claim they tried to get a hold of him before they put the dog down.
They said they tried to reach out several times, and they tried to reach out through this microchip that's in the dog.
And Okay, but he had stopped there in person.
He did. He did talk to somebody, and he said he'd be there Monday to pick the dog up. But Monday, the 5-day hold for if the dog cannot be, if they determine the dog cannot be adopted because of its aggressiveness, they do euthanize him within 5 days. And on the 5th day, they did.
May I interject?
Go ahead, David.
Sure. Okay, so he was picked up on the 14th. I looked at different animal shelters before I found him on the 17th. I had gone in there to pick him up. It was before 6 o'clock. We went back there. I showed pictures to prove he was my dog. We went to the back. I pet him. I showed that he was approachable. He is a protection breed. So to a stranger, he's not supposed to be approachable. He's around my daughter, who is 4, and my son, who is 1.5. And I fully trust my dogs with my children. He was not aggressive,
that's
but he's
neither
not
here
supposed to
nor
be
there
approachable.
at this point. I mean, that's not the point here. Now, the point is, they say they tried to get a hold of you, which I don't know, but I don't understand. You already told them you were coming back on Monday. That excuse just doesn't work.
Correct. And, when I tried to leave with them, they said, no, it's 1 minute after 6. And I said, hey, I can't come back tomorrow. I'm working a double tomorrow.
Right.
You guys will be closed by the time I'm off. So when I returned the next day, they actually had put him to sleep the day before, which was the day I couldn't come. Now, here's where I'm most upset. They said it was fine. It was going to be $10 a day. You can come back on the second day. That's fine. You can come back. It'll be $10 a day, not a problem. You filled out the paperwork. Now, when I returned and they told me that he was euthanized, I said, hey, the adoption side did not communicate with the hospital side, and they put him to sleep. Your paperwork is still over here on the rescue adoption side. It was never communicated. And now that's where the negligence comes into play.
Was he euthanized? Was he euthanized on Sunday and you went Monday, or was he euthanized on Saturday?
I was there. I was there on the 17th, and he was euthanized on the 18th.
So on Saturday.
Okay, I thought it was Monday.
So it was
David, I believe that your dog, I believe, is euthanized on Monday morning.
No, I had confirmation that they euthanized him on the 18th.
On the 18th,
and that's another reason why I'm upset, because I was there within the 5 days.
Well, here's and I'm not trying to listen. I'm an animal lover big time. Suzanne and I have 2 dogs. The dog, of course, we can't bring back, and I know you know that, David. And unfortunately, unless if things have changed, I mean, really, in the state of Colorado, a dog is just like any other property. The value of that dog you might be able to go after. I don't know the value of your dog. What do you think it was?
It's about $4,000.
Well, correct.
Well, there's your case. I mean, there's your there's your small claims case.
And by the way, some courts have recognized that animals do have an emotional attachment, and they have been awarding pain and suffering. It's not common, but it has been done. So I don't know, David. I would definitely want the cost of the dog or the value of the dog. And these jerks, though, I mean, I can't believe that. Why don't they try to adopt these dogs out either? That's what I don't understand.
I can answer that question. If they thought David's dog was adoptable, they would have kept him and put him in a cage to be adopted.
He wasn't approachable to other people. Even David just said that.
Okay.
Right, and they had to use special staff to quarantine the dog.
It sounds like they screwed up on the paperwork, and this guy actually has a paper trail that looks like it'll prove it. You just literally got to file that $55 case in whatever county these people are in where they did it, and see what the judge says. Get all your ducks in the row, man. And if you need some help as far as filling out the forms, not legal advice, email us at help@troubleshooter.com.
All right, we got to take this break, and then we'll come back with Dan has a question for Europlumbing. Michael's on the line. Axe, get them to stay on the line. We'll come right back to them right after this.
We've explained you're very desperate for them.
Thank you. Appreciate that. That's going in a
FX
lawsuit.
HD2 Denver.
Oh, it's not a lawsuit.
Yes, it is.
Our radio station.
I decided.
Tom Martino, Michael Brown,
Strangers talking to you about plumbing is your idea of love. I get it. Hang on.
K-How. Now,
I kind of sort of have the same thing with people describing their plumbing to me.
Since the rush hour ended earlier this morning,
I'll guarantee that.
That's actually a little gross.
Airport on Pena, not in a delay mode at this point. 270, little bit of traffic also as you're heading west up through Vasquez out of Commerce City. Now there's a Rockies game at about 1 o'clock this afternoon, so we're seeing a little increase. I-25 a little busy there, and certainly all around Lodo. Just watch for pedestrians. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from blindster.com. If you price custom blinds at a retail store, you know how expensive they can be. At Blindster, we do things differently. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big on custom blinds. Plus, we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
I want to give you a scenario, okay? You have a triplex, a duplex, an apartment house, a single family home, and you rent it out. Put a solar system on it because there are still federal tax credits available for commercial systems. As a landlord, you qualify. Then you can charge your tenants for electric and you can save them money, but you make money on top of the rent. Alliance Roof and Solar can walk you through the whole thing. Any commercial solar system has these benefits. 303-704-2449, 704-2449, redrocksrs.com.
Thank you. The boys went to the bathroom together. Now it's just Susan there.
I got you.
They went to the bathroom together.
Well, it's only so long that guys can sit around and talk about their plumbing and not, you know.
I mean, I get it, I guess.
It's like hearing water run. Damn, you're right. I got to go.
Bo has more to say. What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know. Why do you let these people into your
Bo
life?
He's going to have to wait, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's okay. I don't mind. I just have to.
Well, I think is what he said is the director at the animal shelter wants to come on the air, I believe.
Okay, but
right
hold
now?
on. Hold on.
All right.
I got to take these calls, especially for Euro.
Yep.
Yep. I let Bo know that we have 2 callers for questions. So.
Get them stacked up like flights over LaGuardia.
Isn't Shannon so funny, Axe?
Oh, it's awesome.
It's crazy, isn't it? He's almost made me piss my pants a few times in there.
Wow, he is just...
I don't mean to be trouble. Man, next 2 days, you know where I'm going to be. Is there... I mean, I don't
No, I don't. Where are you going to be?
He's in the NFL draft.
Broncos.
Oh, fun.
No.
It's that time of year.
Close enough to Centennial, there could be... Not that I'm trying to speak into existence an actual plane crash, but it's close enough to the airport, right? There could be some trouble.
Oh, Jesus.
Maybe not too many people hurt. You know, like a FedEx. A FedEx goes down.
You are
Tom
sick
Hanks.
and twisted.
You had a lot to do this morning, you said? Yeah.
Well, my daughter texts me. She goes, "Can you help me?" Yeah, I'm helping her move from Fort Collins. She's moving down to Aurora with her boyfriend. What the hell?
Oh!
It's not horrible. It's not horrible. I like it. It's okay. But I'm helping her move, and she says, "What are you doing this weekend?" I said, "I'll be praying for a plane to hit the building I'm in." What are you doing?
Hey, Mark entered us for Family Feud.
Mark did what to who?
He entered us for Family Feud.
That's so cool. I hope you guys
Hopefully
get
we
on.
get
God,
it.
that'd be great.
Wouldn't that be
so
awesome?
fun.
You guys are kind of smart. I mean,
It would be so much
it all
fun.
depends on what
Doing
they
like
ask
the
you.
family
You're never
huddle,
ready for
and you could talk about what you do.
What's something you like stuck in your trunk? What? Oh my God, what?
Chicken cacciatore. Oh, sure. Oh, God. It's fucking unbelievable. That, when it's in the sauce, oh, God, it's good.
Oh, goodness. Hey, Axe, we'll be in tomorrow with, I got to figure out what car guys are going to be here, but we'll be in tomorrow with them.
Okay.
I believe you'll have Zach on. Oh, God, that's tomorrow. You'll have Zach tomorrow. I got
For the
leave
whole
at
show?
10.
Or
Yep.
just the first
Yeah,
2 hours?
2 hours.
Okay, so we have the A team. Good.
Kevin
If
Culkin.
A stands for autistic. That was kind of awful. Hell.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Gary Miller, best era. I don't know, I don't know.
Oh, okay, Frank Duran.
Oh, that was so funny.
He's going to be in it. You said it would bother me. I can always clean the oven.
You don't have to put your head in it, Tom.
What's that?
You don't have to put your head in it.
Oh. I don't know what you're talking about.
The oven.
Oh. That doesn't work with electric ovens. Unless you want to burn yourself to death.
Singe your hair off.
But that, you were alluding to the way people used to kill themselves, right?
Correct, sir.
They used to put their head in the oven, turn on the gas.
Yeah, I guess.
Or
so.
in the car with the vacuum hose. That is so.
Well, that's how. No, I'm forgetting his name now. We had a talk show host do that here.
What?
Oh.
No.
Yeah, that big asshole from KOA. I'll think of his name.
Not Wes Johnson.
Oh yeah, Johnson.
No, he did the whole.
You're up.
Hi, Tom Martino here. We got Euro Plumbing in the house. We got a question for Euro Plumbing. We'll go right to right now. So you have a question, Dan. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thanks, Tom. I just wanted to know, does that price include an expansion tank on the water heater?
No, it does not. That's the basic. But we do have pricing available for each individual item when it comes to straps, the expansion tank.
How often do you need how often would you need an expansion tank?
Expansion tank.
Denver is code.
Yes, in Denver it's code. Yeah.
Okay.
Different cities has a different requirements, different codes. There is some cities that doesn't require expansion tanks, but Denver, yes. And we have a very reasonable pricing for different items that we cannot to bring up to code.
But if somebody has an existing expansion tank, you can use it?
Yes, we're going to test it. If it's still good, we can reuse it.
Okay. So it would be like any installation, Dan. Okay. If there's a code upgrade, it's extra. Did you want to know how much that costs, Dan?
Just approximately. I don't expect, every house can be a little different, but
yeah, roughly.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if they have
roughly, how much would it cost roughly for the expansion tank, guys?
$150 to $200 parts and labor.
$150 to $200 parts and labor. That's pretty cool.
And if we had our own expansion tank,
we still have to charge you for the parts and the other and the labor, because we use another parts to connect this expansion tank. It's going to be about $100.
$100. Okay, so if we had our own tank, it'd be about $100.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. No, that's fair enough. I mean, that's fine. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Tom.
Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it. Michael, what's going on with you, Michael?
Hey, Tom. Thank you so much for taking my call. Excuse me, I'm dealing with a little bit of a respiratory thing today. But anyway, if you don't mind, I'll briefly go through my scenario.
Sure.
I'm having a little bit of a possible tenant-landlord issue, but here's the scenario. Here's what transpired. Maybe about a month ago, I came home very tired from work. I live in an apartment complex. I pulled my car into my rented garage that I have in an adjacent building to the apartment that I live in, the building next door to the garage that I rent. And unfortunately, foolishly enough, I was very tired, and I literally had forgotten to turn the vehicle off, and I closed the door and went my merry way into my apartment.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Later,
hey, Michael, hold on. I'm going to take the rest of the story. I got to take a break real quick, and I don't want to rush you, and I feel like I'm going to rush you. So hang on. We'll come right back to you. I'm Tom Martino.
Very nice.
Now, impact traffic.
It's been a quiet ride out here ever since the rush hour ended earlier this morning. We do have...
That's exactly what I said when I found myself in a hotel room naked with a girl.
But a little bit of traffic also as you're heading west up through Vasquez out of Commerce City. Now, there's a Rockies game at about 1 o'clock this afternoon, so we're seeing a little increase. I-25, a little busy there, and certainly all around Lodo. Just watch for pedestrians. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from blindster.com. If you price custom blinds at a retail store, you know how expensive they can be. At Blindster, we do things differently. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big on custom blinds. Plus, we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
Hey, what do you get for $39? Not much these days. Not even a week's full of coffee, right, at Starbucks? But listen to this. Fix It 24/7 has an incredible deal, especially now, right before the big heat comes. You can get your AC refurbished. I mean, they take it apart. They spend a couple of hours. They clean every nook and cranny and the condenser, and they take care of it. They put it back together. They check and tune it and get it in top shape. You add life and efficiency to your AC. Just $39. Mark had it done the other day. Could not believe what they did for the price. So if you've never had it done, they want to introduce you to Fix It. So go to fixmyhome.com, book now, or call them 720-526-3939.
Thank you.
How much time do I have?
Actually, I was thinking about
4.5.
Okay.
I was talking about.
I got to run upstairs real quick.
Having her come and work with us at a trade show.
Do you need anything?
Oh, yeah. We need a girl on the trade show.
Yeah. And so she wants to have a little bit of experience talking to people and stuff, so I thought it'd be a good conversation.
I've heard of it.
Yeah. Like a famous.
We're total empty nesters now.
It's always good to have a girl.
The bosses are really hard. Like the game is super
Yeah,
short.
for sure.
That's just
the energy.
Yeah.
So that's the one I really
keeps you on your best behavior.
And I like the prequels to that.
Yeah.
Not in radio, TV, or none of it. But
No, I'm so sorry.
But everything else.
I'm like just barely Grand Theft Auto. I mean, I can't.
Okay.
I'm just not even close. I'm like Candy Crush.
Candy Crush. Oh my gosh, I think I played Candy Crush when it like first became popular.
I sent Charlie all those stuff for the shows. Did he forward it to you for the long mouse?
I understand. And I certainly see things that are more complicated, but I'll never. I can't do it. I know I have an addictive person.
Really?
I'll forward it.
Yeah, so Kat will get with you.
It's bad enough. Stupid little
Yes, just told me, but I said,
because there's 3 of them.
Did you talk to her about?
Like May, I think there's something.
Yes.
Okay.
Are they going to do something?
Yes.
Every night.
Yes.
Not
I'll go over that with. I don't want to do it on air right now.
Time.
I get it.
But so we'll be booking.
I get it. I get what's happening in my brain.
Just for K-Hal.
I get why I'm doing it.
Makes sense, but you just deal with Kat. You won't. I don't understand if you'll give it to Chris or Kat, but whatever.
But I ran into the guy. That guy,
Chris.
But that's all.
As I was hopping on the bike, getting ready to leave.
Because Kat doesn't want to give up
How's
the
the
account.
room
She's
now?
had it forever.
He's from
So
somewhere.
basically, we just
Serbia.
make our spread.
Then why are they giving it to us if she's had it forever?
If I told you, you would
How's the
just,
room now?
you wouldn't even understand it.
Now it's cold. Before it was hot. Whatever. Where are you? Come on, whatever.
It has
Stop
to
worrying
do
about
with
the damn room.
David
worry
Blake
about
of
my
all
job. Well, you're not going to lose your
She
job.
met with him. Once again, I don't want to talk
The
about
room's hot. The room's cold. What do you want?
Yeah, so I was going to ask, because I saw the X's are gone on that.
Situation normal.
Dimitar's
He
leaving
comes
at
in
1.
every
He's
time
got
and
a
he knows
babysit
exactly how to
Oh, okay.
restart
How
it
old's
so
little
the
one?
X's go
Oh
away.
my
But
God, they're so cute, Mark.
How many little
it's
ones
gonna
you
be too
got?
cold, and then at 2 p.m. it's going to be too hot.
And then the little girl. Oh my
How old's the
God.
little girl?
Cursed.
Oh
We're
my
on
God.
Indian burial.
Yeah, 3 months.
Wow. You?
23, 22, and 13.
Yeah, okay.
All
Ours
girls.
are 25, 23, soon to be 20. No, 24.
Daddy just turned 24.
24,
and our
26.
son's turning 26 in a couple weeks.
I love the single life a lot longer than necessary.
So did Tom. Tom, when did you have your first?
Oh, you were 50, weren't you?
My what?
Your
first
kid.
child. Dolce.
Oh, 51.
Yeah, 51 he was.
How old were you?
On the first one?
Yeah.
42.
42.
Okay.
How old?
42.
Not bad, yeah. Connie was 40 the day before we had Mary.
Wow.
It was
Hey,
her 40th
Mary's
birthday.
moving in with her boyfriend, Shannon's daughter.
In Aurora, in what I like to call the concealed carry zone
Your
of Aurora.
ex is moving in with your
No,
daughter.
his daughter is moving in with her boyfriend.
Oh, wow. Big step.
That
and
is a big
it's not
step.
entirely horrible. He's
Do you
okay.
like him?
He's okay.
Unfortunately, I like him a lot.
That's good.
Although you wouldn't know it to look at me, and I think I'm going to meet them this weekend. His parents, 2 moms.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh, grab Suzanne while I'm thinking about it.
Grab what?
Find a gift card.
I thought you were quoting
That
Trump.
was last night she grabbed. Oh, I'm sorry.
Quoting Trump. A
grab
gift box, that's nice.
a gift card for
a
Chris.
Gift card. I thought you said gift
For
box. That's a different euphemism.
put on a referral list from you, Tom, and myself for Donaldson.
I'm just not ready.
For $200,
That's
but
okay,
you got to
but I
find
won't
a
be here tomorrow
spa
when I'm not
around
ready.
Highlands Ranch.
Somewhere else. That's fine.
That's going on referral list
Yeah,
for Chris Donaldson.
for Chris Donaldson.
By the way, no.
Okay, does that have to be done today?
No, I have to be ready.
Start listening.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Okay, let's go back to your story. What's going on, Michael? So you pulled in, you forgot to turn off your car. I did that one time. Honest to God, I did. My car was so silent. It was a Mercedes sedan back in the day. It was about maybe 10 years ago. I closed the door and walked away and left it running. What happened then, Michael?
Okay, thank you, buddy. So nonetheless, thinking all was well, I went up to my apartment, and within about 30 minutes, 45 minutes, I noticed a fire engine and some firemen down in that area, oblivious to what was going on, but I thought I'd go check it out. Subsequently, I went down and started talking to the battalion chief, the fireman, and he was saying how tenants in the building where my garage is located, because obviously the garage is on the bottom, had reported gas smells, which makes perfect sense. Nonetheless, at that point, it dawned on me perhaps I had left my car on with the garage door shut. I told the fireman this, and he said, well, go check it out. He's standing right there as I did so, and I opened the garage, and lo and behold, my car was running. So we simply let it air out. I shut my car off, let it air out. They had found the issue, and I thought everything was fine. The firemen left. They did have to evacuate, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 people
Let me
for
guess.
safety's sake. Anyway,
Let me guess.
Yeah.
Were you charged by the fire department?
No, but pretty close, Tom. I went upstairs thinking all was well. 3 days later, I received an email from the property management, I guess, and it makes sense, but the firemen, in their effort to secure and make sure everything was safe, they had to tear out or gain access to 2 apartments where no one was responding for safety's sake.
Yeah, and they're charging you for the damages, right?
That's all your responsibility, brother.
It is. Let me ask you something, Michael. No, seriously. Do you think you should not be responsible for it?
You know, I do not know. They asked me to simply make a claim on my apartment insurance,
right?
And subsequently, they denied the claim, and now they're suggesting that I do the same with my automotive insurance. So I'm suspecting that it's just a causal thing where I don't have much choice, but at least to file for the claim.
That's what I would do, but you're going to be ultimately responsible. But if you want to talk more, just hang on. I'll come right back to you.
Yay.
There's no warning for anything. That's why
Did Suze go grab the plumper?
Yeah, she went and grabbed him. Because I saw her walk up, and I thought she was going to the bathroom or something. It was to get the guy. Here I am used to thinking you were a good kid. Hey.
I'm ruining him if that helps at all.
Oh my God! What did Tom call tomorrow the A team? And was you?
Well, I said Zach is in tomorrow, and he goes, "Oh, finally the A team." And I said, "If A stands for autism." Zach is effing great. I hate how great he is.
Right.
He can completely fuck off. He's so great.
Yeah.
Wait till they're teenagers. So our daughter, her hard times were, where you're butting heads, was probably 14, 15. Our son was more like 16, 17. And but they both came at it. Bam. They're kicking ass.
No, that's fine.
Now listen, I didn't mean to ace Bo. What did Bo want to do? Does he want to come on now?
Is he on hold now?
Not now, but I mean wherever.
We'll find him. We don't care.
Hey, Bo, if you're listening, get them on. Line it up. Have Axe call them and get them on.
Oh,
Bo, if you are listening,
do it quick as you can. It's better to have them on now than later. We just talked about the dog.
Mark, shut up.
No, it was sitting in the underground garage at the landlord. And
that's fine. I don't care about that. What I do care about is that where's the goddamn dog?
Dead.
What's up, brother?
Are we on break? Oh, we're on break. Okay,
I'm Mark.
Mark
You know for sure. Why would you leave a whole body? You have to do something. Are you turning dust?
Salt Lake?
That's where I came in from.
Where do you live at?
American, right?
Dog. I don't know.
South of.
That's not an answer.
Little south.
I like you a lot, but that's not the answer to
Yeah, okay.
the question. Where's the goddamn dog? You want the body? I just want to know where it is. Did he get the body back? He never
keeps me
said.
buried
That
in
was
the
too
basement.
upset.
It cost me about $1 bazillion because I had to remodel my whole basement, put an office like his.
You don't even like dogs.
So I get in the car and I'm driving. Oh man, I got an hour and 45 minutes. I'm gonna stop and get some gas. I'm gonna get something to eat.
A dog or a cat first.
And then I realized I didn't set the clock.
Strongly neither.
He's in the van living by the river.
So I missed it by three friggin' minutes.
Okay, that's one I have.
Okay, oh boy.
If I want,
yeah, I know. You'll get a lot of that out of me. At least I will admit that I'm incompetent.
Hey, Tommy.
what's your fault? I don't need unconditional love.
Oh, just gotta put a shot in it.
Is Tommy there, or did he walk away?
What the hell is wrong with you, Shannon?
Everything. Mostly everything. I'd like to think diet and upbringing kind of rounded out.
He's a good kid, right?
Not no more.
Yeah, they actually, Walmart, they take actual antitrust
What are you doing to him?
quarterly meetings. They don't fuck around.
My daughter's upset. You don't do this, bro.
Well, I missed most of it. I got to hear the last half hour.
I still have about 2 hours. We talk about all
every
kinds.
day. He tops himself every
Oh yeah,
day.
there's always a little bit more.
I gave him a water.
No, yeah, I know, and I'm a slob though.
There you go.
Oh.
I can't even put a cap on.
He puts that stuff in there.
So, you haven't talked much about Repipe?
Just a little.
Just a little.
We will when the hour starts here.
Yeah, it's a big time problem.
We come in and out.
I'm fairly self-aware, and I do have some humility, but the only problem I really have is that I feel bad saying all this stuff.
I guess I'm making
What is
So we have a unique show in the fact that we've got a great over-the-air. We call it listeners, but what really packs the punch is our listenership after the show. Our podcast gets our podcast gets more than over-the-air.
Oh.
TV or so.
Okay. They go flying right through you. I bet. It's that big sugar traffic.
So you know a little bit more about this guy. I found out he's got like over 1,500 ratings and he's actually between 500 and 1,000.
The Electro was pretty rad too. Yeah.
That's crazy.
And
It's crazy.
so
Fake
there's
fat,
20
fake
people that sent in
Anytime you
negative
try to fake something
things.
that God made, God
And I
made.
called all 20.
Oh, really? Let me show you what's going to happen. Watch by this, buddy.
Can you fix that, or you can't? Fix
Well, no.
Now you're just
How do you in this world have 1,500 ratings across all platforms?
Well, I mean, you want to clean yourself
24 and below. How do you do that? I got a solution. I finally figured it out the other day. Bulgarian Mafia. You do not give him the rating. You're done. And I tell my customers that. I mean, I tell our customers that too. And then we don't even charge extra for the theater that goes on when they're there because they're so awesome.
I drink Diet Dr.
I was amazed how quick you guys were in and out of mine.
Yeah, we did.
Two of them. You know, we only used one. Over like Thanksgiving and Christmas, we'd had a bunch of company. We turned them both on. I don't even think we needed
them in
both.
parallel or what?
Yeah. We just had two to begin with, so when I wanted to replace it, I did two. So he did one that heats up real quick. What is that? Like, not high efficiency, but...
It is a high recovery.
High recovery. And then the other one, more of a standard. And we always just keep the high recovery on. We probably don't even need two.
Right now, with the new Colorado law, they changed to a new low NOx, ultra low NOx water.
Yeah, I know.
I hate them. They make a lot of troubles because there's not enough air for the
flow.
So they keep
especially at altitude.
Yeah, because of the altitude and everything. And they increase the price with $300.
Welcome to Colorado. If California does it, we generally do it.
Oh, great. You know what happened down there?
Make a U-turn, yeah.
In a lot of the areas. So the customers got polybutyl.
And was it painful?
No.
Okay. It was just,
Well, no, it was
you
just
feel something going on.
Yeah, I'm expanding from inside, and I don't.
And he.
It is getting real now. We're going to deep dive the Colorado governor's race. And is the GOP primary turning into a circular firing squad? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. Here to help you, as I've been doing for 45 years, and much of that time alongside Major Marc Mager, who's at the studio with some special guests. Mark.
Charlie Harp just walked in. He's with Euro Plumbing as well, Tom. We'll talk to him in a minute. But then, of course, Dimitar and then Steve Woods. We got the Euro Plumbing guys here. And for everybody just joining us, bottom line is if you need a repipe, these are the guys. We were talking about in California. Listen to this. Let's say you have that old, what is it called, Charlie? Polybutylene?
Polybutylene.
Get closer, way closer.
Polybutylene.
Yeah.
So he was saying, listen to this. So let's say a pipe erupts in your house. It burst and you're flooded. How long does it take to get a permit?
Up to 3 months.
Can you imagine? You can't be in your house for 3 months because that's how long in California it takes to get the permit.
But hold on. Wouldn't you be able to make emergency repairs?
Well, that's a yes and no question because by code you cannot repair polybutylene because there is no repair to even put in any kind of repair. If you go in and repair it, the odds are if it ruptures, your insurance company is going to tell you to take a hike because it wasn't installed to code.
So you got to basically turn the water off and tell them to go find another place,
or have somebody put a temporary on it, and when it floods, you get a $50,000 bill. It's your choice.
Gosh, that's terrible. Hey, is Jeff still on the line, Axe? Does he want to go back on?
Yeah, he's there. Let me see. Jeff, what else you got, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. I've heard you guys talk about this briefly. I need to move my things from here, Colorado Springs, to Florida. I don't want to get ripped off, and I know there's a problem there. So can you help me with some recommendations on reputable
So what are
companies?
you moving? Just the car, or are you moving a lot of stuff?
Moving furniture, a couple bedrooms,
Okay,
furniture.
here's what I'm going to
couches,
tell
chairs.
you. Okay, I'm going to tell you how they operate, and then you do just the opposite. Okay, first and foremost, okay, when you find a mover, most of the time they will be a broker. Okay, that means that they talk you into a contract. And they take money down, okay? And what they do is they do an estimate over the phone and they give you a price that you like. They make sure they give you a price that you like. So you will make a down payment, okay? Once they do that, they're done. You'll never see that person again. And they've gotten paid. Now what they do is they call up someone. They have a network of these ripoffs, and this someone will do the pickup, okay? And that someone they sell the contract to. They get a finder's fee for that. So the broker is fat and happy, usually sitting somewhere on a computer in Florida, South Florida. So once you do that, the other guy then comes over to pick up your stuff. And what he'll do is charge you more, saying, that guy underestimated, for you to get your stuff moved, you're going to have to pay another, whatever, $1,000, $1,200, $1,500, $2,000. They see what the market will bear. They look and see how rich you are, how much money you have, what kind of cars you have. And then they're going to say, and you're desperate because they come right on the day they say, they come a little late, and they want you under pressure. So, and most people don't schedule moves ahead of time where they have time to think. They schedule moves right when they need it. So you've already paid money, so you're going to feel obligated. Oh my God, I already made a deposit. Now I got to get this. I got to get this moved. So you agree to the increase in price. Sometimes they take a deposit right there. Okay. Now that guy can be the end delivery person, but usually that guy now sells the contract to someone else. That someone else shows up at your destination and says when they weighed the truck, it came in way more than you paid for. And in order to get your stuff, you have to pay more. Now, sometimes that's going to be twice as much. Sometimes it's just a few $1,000s. Whatever it is, if you don't pay, they say they're going to put it in storage and charge you so much a day.
Yeah, but he's talking just about a car, brother.
No, he said other things.
No, I'm not.
Yeah. So
yeah, not a car, furniture, household items.
Oh, yeah. I'm staring at the damn screen. It says a car.
Yeah, I know. So anyway, what you do is you then pay to get your stuff. And what you've ended up doing is paying sometimes 3 times as much as the highest bid you got. And the reason you went with it is because it was the lowest bid. And I'm going to give you some surefire things not to do, okay? First and foremost, I hate to say this, but never, ever, ever use a mover in Florida. Mm-hmm. Ever. Okay? Never.
Gotcha.
I don't care who they are. Never use a Florida mover, ever. If you're moving to Florida, use someone else. If you're moving from Florida, use someone else. But never use a Florida mover. Now, I could say some other things, but I'd get in trouble. I know I'd get in trouble because I could tell you about where they come from, their ethnicity, and everything about them. Because 99.9% of the time, I would be correct. But people would get very upset if I started profiling. But in any case, never Florida. The other thing, never, ever, 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 ever accept an estimate on the phone. Ever. In fact, don't accept any phone deal at all. You have to meet with someone at your place to estimate what you have. And the only way to do that is to use a real mover. What is a real mover? They are national van lines. I don't mean the name national, although that's not a bad company. They're a national company with affiliates around the country. This is how they operate. They have a big company that does the marketing and flies the flag, like Mayflower, Global, National, whatever it is, North American, and they fly the flag. They coordinate the brand, and then they have local agents in cities around the country. Only use a local agent approved by the national mover. And they will come to your home and do a real honest to God estimate. Now, with artificial intelligence and all of that, they may have ways to estimate. I don't care. As long as you're dealing with a really reputable company, they're not going to rip you off. But it's never going to be as cheap as when you call on the phone and these guys, because these guys get 3 bites at the apple when you call them on the phone. The guys that come to your house or the agents for these national companies, they give you an honest price, so it's going to be higher. So that's what you do. You get an estimate and you never, ever, 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 ever pay in advance for nothing, ever. Okay? And if you do have to make some kind of a deposit, you do it with a credit card. If they don't take credit cards, don't use them. The other thing,
or just call Johnson Storage and Moving.
Yeah, of course, you could just call Johnson. Exactly. Yeah, you know, after all these years, they're not on a referral list. They don't need to be because they have so much business, but they have stood the test of time. But I'm giving general information for those listening because he did call about this, and it's an interesting topic. So there is another thing you can do with a contract, and it's called a guarantee not to exceed contract. What that means is it's a guarantee not to exceed. So it's a fail-safe or a stopgap, I should say, on your contract. Guaranteed not to exceed. And when you buy insurance, you buy real insurance, make sure it's bought in your name for your stuff. But if you go with the run-of-the-mill insurance that they have, it will be so much per pound. I think it's 60 cents a pound. So you will never, I will tell you this, you will never be reimbursed for the price of anything, no matter what insurance you buy. So you can check with your homeowner's insurance and see what it would cover. Okay, because 60 cents a pound is not going to get you much money. Okay, you know, like on a giant dresser, you get $60. So here's another thing Mark and I have discussed in the past. Most everyone, and I mean most everyone, should not move their stuff. They should get rid of their stuff and only move a very small amount. Because most everything, it is cheaper to liquidate your stuff and buy new where you're going than to move. It's not worth moving the stuff you have unless, with the exception of documents, heirlooms, antiques, things like that. But most people don't have that kind of stuff. And truly, I mean that. It's probably better not to move most of your stuff. Any other questions?
No, that's great. Very thorough. Thank you, Tom. Johnson Storage and Moving. They're the guys in our area.
Yep. And those listening, if you don't have Johnson, you heard what I told you. And if you follow those directions, you should be safe. And especially never, ever hire a Florida mover and never do things on the phone. I'm Tom Martino. More coming up.
I'm
I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino, and I've seen the wrong way to sell precious metals, tangled necklaces, mismatched earrings, broken watches, coins. The wrong way is not knowing who you can trust. That's why I recommend David Ellis Jewelry on 3rd and Clayton. He'll weigh it and pay it. He'll even buy your fine jewelry and diamonds. I've known him 40 years. It's time you get to know him. 2640 East 3rd Avenue. That's 3rd and Clayton. 303-322-8779. 322-8779. The heat is coming, and you want your AC in tip-top shape. You want it in efficient shape. That's what Fix It does. Fix It 24/7. For plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, what they'll do with your AC, if you've never had it done, a $39 extreme clean, tune, and check. They take a couple of hours. They spread out the parts. They clean every nook and cranny, and they adjust and tune it so it is in perfect running shape. The name says it all. They want to fix things instead of replacing them. But if you're ever told you need a new AC or furnace, they'll do a free second opinion. FixMyHome.com. Now, just $39. It's an insane deal. Seriously, we've all had it done, and you should take advantage of it. 720-526-3939.
Tom will take your calls. Does that sound good? Awesome. Thank you. Please hold and listen through the phone for your name.
Oh, yeah. Just ask AI about open or effects versus copper gets. We won't install it in Colorado. They get pinholes and once you get 100% houses that are 5 years old with recirculating systems in their plumbing.
I didn't miss any spots, did I?
I don't think so. I don't think you've missed anything.
Hey, Dragon, do I have any Become the Bankers coming up?
That's at 1.
And the PECs.
It's Thursday.
Yeah, I know.
It's at 1.
I should have 2 lives.
One's at 1:15.
No, not to call in, 2 30-second lives.
Oh, the lives.
I can't hear you.
Hold on.
Okay.
Looking now.
Thanks.
Yeah, you got a 30-second coming up at 45.
Yep.
And you have a 120 at 115.
Yep. And anything else?
Still scrolling. Yes, one more Become the Banker at 145.
Thank you.
Yep.
That's a question that AI answer. Just ask. Make sure you put open R in there because that's the only manufacturer that's made it. So, and nobody's. Yeah, they just put open R. They had originally don't use red and blue because they had a cracking issue in 2021. So they eliminated it. Yeah. Sure, it's actually. Yeah. So I'll show you that. Yeah, I'll show you the 20 and the light break. I'll show you the addition because I retail prices are, but anybody who wants it to be, that's what we don't talk about. So it's just, you're getting the truth now. You're not getting
Do you need something to Matar?
Oh, is that just a pain?
Sure.
Okay. I need step.
Ooh.
What the hell?
It's so gross.
Bro, you should get that looked at.
And he just walks away.
Yeah. Hey, would you send me another picture of the water here? Just surprises. I'm sure. Yeah.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, man.
Is jelly still a thing?
Yup, jelly is a real thing.
Is it good?
Are you talking for you?
Probably not.
No, I probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, probably not, because you have no control over placement. You can only do genre. So you could hit, for example, talk radio, California, Los Angeles.
Yeah.
But you can't. There's no cherry picking whatsoever.
Okay.
I don't know what the name is, but it causes alpha.
No cherry picking.
Okay.
But if you want to advertise out...
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, along with Marc Mager in the game at the studio. We have Euro Plumbing. Let's talk to Chad. He has a question. Go ahead, Chad. What's happening with you?
Hello.
Hi.
In short, I'll make it short. So my wife is a type 1 diabetic, and she's been a type 1 diabetic since she's 16 months old, so quite a while.
Yeah.
And we just recently had an insurance change. So my company changed insurance companies in January, and they decided that the insulin pump that she was on is no longer supported. So no more supplies or anything.
Now, wait a minute. Who decided it's no longer supported? The insurance company or the manufacturer?
The insurance company itself.
Well, are they giving you a alternative that's very similar, or what?
Yeah.
They did, kind of.
Okay.
So she went from one pump to the new Omnipod 5, but that change happened in January, but she was not able to get any supplies or training until April.
Wow.
In the interim, she's just been testing her blood, fingerprints,
right?
No CGM,
Sure.
that usually is compatible with it.
Yeah.
So during that time, she was given some medicine, made her sick. She couldn't handle it anymore.
Let
so
me
she
ask
stopped
you
taking
something.
medicine.
Is the new insurance demanding that you change pumps in order to be paid?
What do you mean paid?
Well, in other words, in order to get benefits, you have to switch to the pump they want?
We have the benefits. They just chose, this new insurance company chose that this pump is too old and they're not going to support the supplies. So
okay,
the interim to the new pump, we couldn't get any supplies or training for 4 months.
No, I got you. And so during that 4 months, she basically had to be a type 1 diabetic like she was 10 years ago.
Well, she went manual, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So where are you at now? What's the call about?
So just a few weeks ago, she got sick, and she it did just so long without any good pump or long-acting insulin, because with the pump you don't have long-acting anymore.
Right.
That she went into a diabetic ketoacidosis.
Yeah.
And so she ended up in the ICU for almost a week.
Gosh. That's
as we're waiting for all this stuff to come through.
Yeah.
And then it's odd, when I was in the hospital around the 4th or 5th day that she's in the ICU, Omnipod contacted us and saying, we can finally get you training on the 23rd. So the case manager of the hospital said, no, that's not acceptable, and pulled some strings and was able to get training sooner, but she was still in the ICU by then, and the insurance never supported us.
So,
well, it's not. It's kind of weird. It's not malpractice. He's basically
no.
It's a very strange thing.
Here's
My
what
gut,
I need
my
to know,
gut
Chad.
says there's nothing.
What right now do you need from us? How can we help you? Like
he wants to sue him for putting his wife in the ICU, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's going to be really hard because
exactly
because not managing her diabetes is not their fault.
And not coming out of pocket is not their fault.
So here's what I mean. Chad. I understand why you're pissed off, and I would be too.
Hell
but
yeah.
I think it's going to be very, very difficult to say, because you sent us a new pump and we could not get training or supplies for 4 months. As a result of that, a direct result of that, my wife ended up in ICU, and it was all your fault. Because, Chad, with malpractice, or negligence, that's what you're going to have to prove. And I'm going to tell you a few things. I'm just telling you this. I'm not assuming anything, but I'm going to tell you a few things. In order to get an attorney to take a malpractice or negligence suit like this on contingency, you need a lot of money at stake. And I don't know if you would have enough damages to attract their attention. That's number one. And number two, I mean, let me just give you an example. For the experts and whatever you would need to try to get to the courthouse steps with any kind of medical negligence or malpractice, to get to the courthouse steps is about $75,000. And I know this because I know professionals that do it, and I know professional witnesses that testify.
But I think we're glancing over the biggest thing that I think is the fact that the insurance company doesn't have to provide whatever he wants or whatever they want. Although I agree with him and empathize big time, but they don't have to do that. I don't even know how they would be liable to begin with for her ending up in the hospital.
Yeah. So tell me, I want you to give me your pitch. What is your pitch as to what you would sue for? Pretend you're in front of a judge or a jury. What would you say? Give me a little spiel. I really want to hear what's on your mind.
Well, I think the negligence of the insurance company not giving us the supplies, or the negligence of Omnipod not being able to give us a timely manner to be able to get trained or the supplies.
Therefore what?
We were put on a back burner. We weren't able to.
Why wouldn't you blame? Why wouldn't you blame?
You got to answer the therefore. Okay, I wasn't able to get training. I wasn't able to get supplies. I was put on the back burner. Therefore, what? That's I say that all the time in a consumer case. Therefore, you got to finish that sentence. Okay, I was put on the back burner. Could not get training. Could not get supplies. Therefore, fill in the blank. Therefore, what?
Therefore, with no training, no supplies, we weren't able to have the proper medical supplies to be able to treat her properly.
Okay.
Yeah, and his wife ended up in the hospital.
That's wrong. See, that's where you're going to get caught up, because they can point to probably 100 patients who don't have a pump that manage their diabetes manually. See,
I'm more curious. You're upset with the new insurance company. Why isn't your anger focused on the employer that switched insurance companies?
We're looking at that. We've actually had multiple complaints to the HR about this new insurance company, and no one likes it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything there for different reasons than what Tom's saying. I'm saying they don't have to. If they don't provide that, they don't provide it, nor do they have to provide it. I mean, that's just kind of the way it is. It sucks, but that's kind of the way it is.
And that's kind of which way it felt to me, too, that I'm not going after the insurance company specifically, more of Omnipod and their training facilities and not being able to get us trained in a timely manner.
Okay, but I get that. But that did not cause her mismanagement of her diabetes. It's like saying, now I want you to hear this. It's like saying my window was knocked out at my home, or my door was knocked down. The insurance can't pay, or I can't get it replaced for a month. So now anything that comes through that door is their fault.
I got even a better one. I have got probably the best analogy. I have self-driving in my car. 98% of the time, my car drives me everywhere. If something happened and I didn't have self-driving and I decided I had to drive because I had to get to work and I got into an accident, me suing Tesla is going to go nowhere because they couldn't provide the full self-driving.
Yeah, that's a good one because you have an automatic insulin pump, but what you're saying is because you did not get training or supplies that your wife could not manage her own diabetes. There was nothing to prevent her from going to a doctor or calling someone or going to urgent care. See, they're going to have all kinds of, and not only that, there are probably thousands of people who don't have a pump. And that's what, and Chad, I'm not trying to give you a hard time. What I'm telling you is minor compared to what you'll run up against. But the main thing you're going to run up against, you can't afford it because nobody's going to take it on contingency. You're talking 75 grand just to get together the case you need. Seriously. And how much would you sue for? What are the damages? Did she miss work?
She is unemployed at this time.
Okay. Chad, see what I'm going with? Like what?
I do.
Yeah, it's terrible. Well, here's what's terrible. Most of the time, these frustrations cannot be rectified. They just can't. I can't stand insurance companies. I don't want to get off on the diatribe. They're evil, okay? I don't like, no, they are. It's an evil industry. The entire industry started out to be good, with Kaiser and the people trying to do this. It was nonprofit at one time, but it's got to be evil. And I've said it before, it's the only industry that in order to make more money, they have to charge more for less services. They have to deny and charge more. The only way to make more money for your stockholders is to deny coverage and increase premiums. It's just counterproductive. It's counterintuitive. It's a terrible industry. And that's what they're doing. Because every day they delay with you is a day they keep that dollar. It sucks. It really sucks. But I don't think, as much as they suck, you can hold them responsible for this incident, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I don't even know where to begin as far as attorneys. I don't know of any that, I don't. Have you called attorneys, Chad?
No, I haven't. That's why I wanted to talk it out. And I've been listening to you for decades, so I just want to talk it out.
So, Chad, then I really would love to help if I could, because you've been listening, but you have to know what a difficult trail this is. There are attorneys that specialize in malpractice, and you can ask them, but because they did not cause the mismanagement of the diabetes. You see, the mismanagement was on her. Mm-hmm. That's what they're going to say. I mean, they're going to listen. I'm telling you, with the malpractice, it's amazing how they fight. They fight tooth and nail. First of all, their insurance company will fight you and make it sound like your wife is negligent, is that your wife is negligent, doesn't care about her health, and is on the brink of death. I mean, they are crazy when they defend these cases. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255. By the way, one clear choice, garage doors. And I'm telling you this, the best garage door company around. This is not a company taken lightly. They have 24/7 service. That means if you can't get your door closed at midnight, they can help you. Broken springs, any part of the opener, any part of the door, all the new technology like time to close, battery backups, Wi-Fi, and LED lighting. They're great people. And all of their prices on their website, oneclearchoicedoors.com.
This This is Denver's talk station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver.
They're so frustrating, the cases.
Now, Impact Traffic.
All right, traffic doing pretty well for the most part, other than I-25. As you're coming through downtown, of course, we have Rockies traffic and a game here up about 110. So we're starting to see things kind of filling in the Lodo area. Pretty congested on 20th, 22nd Park Avenue, and I-25 again is a little sluggish in between Broadway and I-70. Not a real big delay, but definitely some added traffic. Be careful. Watch for pedestrians if you're heading in to the downtown area. 270 is running a little slow, and I-70 is closed right now at the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. They did do some rock scaling. So, first closure of the day with traffic. I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Dairy Queen. The only thing better than grabbing a Blizzard treat on a warm, sunny day would be snagging a second one for just 99 cents with the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. It's buy one Blizzard treat, get another one for just 99 cents when you order in the DQ app. DQ. Happy tastes good. For limited time at participating U.S. locations.
May 2nd. That's when we're going to have a seminar about Vestera Turnkey. Listen, if you've ever wanted to be a landlord or you're toying with the idea, you're going to learn how to become a landlord the Vestera way, where they hold your hand through the whole process, including identifying the property, the proper market, upside in equity, a management company, insurance, maintenance, everything. They help you with every aspect. If you want to find out how they do it and how you can be a landlord, no obligation, free of charge, but you got to sign up. MyBiggestReturn.com. It's May 2nd. MyBiggestReturn.com.
Dimitri.
He's calling you.
Did you vote on the newest poll? I would like you to, please.
Chris wants to know. Oh, do you have a spot?
Hold on.
No.
Chris Donaldson wants to know, do you have a spot for Fuller and Compass? They have live starting next week.
Yeah, I'm going to have to...
What do you want me to just tell her?
Just tell her the answer right now is...
You'll have them win.
I'll have them by noon tomorrow. It's the best I'm going to be able to do. Did you vote?
So you used the wrong term. They're not analogies. They're called straw man arguments.
No, they're perfect. They're perfect. First of all, if you look up the word analogy in the fucking dictionary, guess whose picture's there?
It's an analogy.
No, what Mark resorts to is almost exclusive.
Hyperbole.
So it's 100% of 95 people watching right now agree with Mark. Some agree with me even more than I agree with me. Now I'm going to put one up about you.
Oh, God. Oh, I can't wait to see it.
Would you agree that Dimitri's...
what? You all right?
Analogies...
I can't believe his polls.
His polls.
Suck.
Yeah, your polls do suck.
Yeah, that will be the
Okay, do a poll. Do you like Mark's polls?
But like I went down yesterday to test.
Do a poll on your poll.
He gets an email from
And I'll do the exact... I'll just do the same way. I want to keep it fair to Dimitri.
Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
I can always count on you for that.
You do, Mark.
see audio.
I got some problems.
Seriously,
here
I'm
that
putting
are
up...
so
Oh, my
pissing me
God.
off.
Honest to
looking
God,
at
I'm
your
putting
poll.
up the exact same
Would you
answers.
agree,
so
Mark?
it'll be fair.
Would you agree Mark gives the best analogies of anyone ever? The choices are yes, F and A yes, and hell yes. Would you agree that Dimitri's allergies suck? Or allergies,
My
analogies
allergies do
suck.
suck.
Yes, hell yes, and F and A yes.
So look, I even made it fair and put up the exact same answers, Dimitri.
And you know, it's amazing you spelled my name correctly this time.
I always spell it correctly.
You can't buy a vowel.
Here's our YouTube. He usually has all of us.
I like the fact that you suffer from the revenge.
See sort of all the chat here from our YouTube watchers and whatnot.
No.
You didn't take typing in high school, did you?
Oh, hell no.
You would have been a nerd.
I didn't
right?
take high school.
I didn't either because I grew up in Oregon.
Didn't take typing. My God, man. I finished middle school mediocre.
When it comes to typing, he's a pecker.
I got my New Jersey GED at 15. I was working at 15, brother.
In New Jersey, you just got to fog a mirror to get one.
Yeah,
exactly.
We had quite that crazy teacher. So Have I told you this story?
Look at that. Everybody does agree with me. The majority agree fucking A, yes. That's amazing.
You are
Wait till I develop an
So I'm
ability
gonna
to
one-up you
post
on
the
high school.
poll.
Sounds like he's having a lot of fun.
I just.
You know what? Let's do what I would call. Let's throw Tom into the poll. I'll do a new poll with Tom.
No.
I can't even post a comment.
Hey, Mark,
I
are
will
these
show you,
old
D.
polls kept anywhere?
I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Let me look. I'm looking for you. That's a curious question.
Mike Shanahan is the coach.
Do you know in all this time I've been messing with this shit, I've never learned how to initiate a poll.
Troubleshooter
That's what
Show.
she said.
Troubleshooter Network.
Almost hang out. Just because. Yeah.
YouTube Studio.
God, he's so funny. I forgot to laugh. Remember that one?
Yes. Okay, let's see here. Analytics.
All right, we're going to put this one up.
Content.
No, thank you.
Post.
I would like a chocolate milkshake, though.
Partially, I think it was Shannon. who-
No, Tommy, I don't see any of the polls.
Sense with Sean Payton.
Except for the one at home.
Oh, God, that was bad.
Bounty date. Where they're
You didn't know.
Talk Station. Online at khout.com.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We have a question for Euro Plumbing by text. Let me find it here. Someone wants to know, is it hard to convert from a water heater in an old house, 50-year-old house, if they want to go to a tankless? Would there be any retrofitting? What has to be done?
Well, yes, there probably would have to be some retrofitting as far as the gas supplies and there's very few options that really need to be addressed when we do a instant water heater. And most of that time, it's either the venting and it's also the size of the line coming to that particular appliances. So those are really about the only two variables that are there. And it should in a mobile home, we should be able to fall within that $6,300 range to get the whole thing completed and installed.
Okay, so that's going from an old home and a conversion to tankless. By the way, just out of curiosity, are a lot of people going the tankless route, or are they still going with the water heaters?
You know, the water heaters are probably are the old traditional water heater. Yeah, that's by far the most that we do the installs on. The instant water heaters in certain applications do particularly well. It's just more of a, you got to talk to us about the use, how are you going to use it, and we'll put it in the right direction for you to spend the money.
How about the fast recovery stuff? Isn't there high fast recovery stuff that's just as good as, say, a Instahot?
They can be.
Or
almost.
No, I don't know.
They can be. They can be pretty quick. You know,
Dimitar?
he's talking about the one where while you're peeling off the bottom, the top is heating up quickly, or the bottom's heating up, whatever. And by the time you get down to it, it's hot enough. The quick recovery. You guys, in other words, it's like a 50-gallon tank. The one I have is a 50-gallon tank, but it's like you have 250 gallons. The reason is because of the quick recovery. Guys, I know
what you
guys
installed
carry
in my
those.
house, right? One of the quick recoveries.
Yes, the high recovery, higher BTUs.
So what does that equal? So it's a 50-gallon, but it's really equal to what? Like a 100-gallon, a 500-gallon?
No, it's like a 200-gallon. I mean, it's, in other words, you can go for 200 gallons before you run out.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Because while you're using it, it's quickly recovering the part you're not using. And the way they're plumbed, I don't know how they're made, guys, but it's remarkable.
What do they just, is it higher BTUs? Why are they more, why do they heat so quick?
Yeah, it's a higher BTU. Instead of a 8,000 BTU, you get double BTUs.
Oh, double. So it heats the water just way quicker.
Yeah, you're looking at like 80 gallons the first hour versus like 30 to 40 normally. So it's like double, almost double.
Is there any high recoveries? Because they're going to be less than the Instahots, right? Generally?
So in Instahot, you're going to get 200,000 BTUs.
200,000?
Yeah, because it's going by flow, by water flow.
Oh, my God. So it's not even, they're way different.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
Endless hot water with the tankless.
Could you run, this sounds crazy, but like in a hotel, not a huge hotel, but like in a Motel 6 or something, they couldn't do that. There's not one big enough to run a whole hotel, right?
Well, they'd have to zone them. They'd have to zone them.
And they can put multiple tanklesses together.
Oh, multiple?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole idea is it runs on water flow. So the more water flow you have, and at a hotel, let's say, like a motel, like you said, Mark, in the morning, from 6 to 9, you'd have the most water flow, and they'd have to design for that water flow. Because the great thing is you never run out of hot water when you're taking one shower, but if you take 2 or 3 or 4, you could easily hit the max. That's why they size them according to the number of bathrooms and the family and all of that. They can be really good or they can be really bad, depending on how they're put in.
I want to keep our streak of perfect timing today, so we got a break right now.
Yeah, okay, we got more coming right up. Oh, God. Such a pain in the ass. He meant we're late.
Now, impact traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area.
It's his fault you're late.
Both places along I-25. There is an accident blocking the two right lanes on northbound I-25 between I-25.
Oh, yeah, totally. Of course.
It's the right lane on the I-225 northbound connector to I-25. Stop and go traffic back to Orchard Road. Right now, I-70 just reopened between the Veterans Memorial Tunnels and Central City Parkway after rock scaling operations. I'm Vida Urbonis with traffic.
This report is sponsored by Summit Racing Equipment.
It's Car Care Month, and Summit Racing has what you need for bumper-to-bumper care. Revive the interior, exterior, underhood, and more. Shop summitracing.com. Use promo code RADIO for $10 off an order of $100 or more. Exclusions apply. Offer ends May 3rd, 2026.
Coming up real quick, Suzanne and I, next Thursday at 6:45, where are we going to be?
We are going to be at the AMC Highlands Ranch 24 for the Become the Banker movie,
That's
Mark.
right. Listen to this. The Baby Boomer Dilemma, completely free movie. In fact, I'm going to tell you where to go see the trailer, but we look forward to meeting you. If you are a baby boomer and you're either retired or very close to retirement, you need to check this out. There's a lot of experts in it. We're going to be talking about Social Security and the pitfalls of Social Security, pensions, IRAs, 401ks, anything you can imagine, retirement. It's 100% free. It's a great movie. We always pack up the theater. Free popcorn, free drinks. Next Thursday, April 30th at the AMC 24 right there in Highlands Ranch. Go check out the trailer. Get signed up now. If you heard us talk about it in the past and you didn't pull the trigger, do it. It's all free. Nothing to lose. It's a good night out. Go to mymoneymovie.com. That's mymoneymovie.com.
Hey, I'd like to tell you about...
I don't think you get into it enough.
You don't think so? Do I got to bring it up a little?
I think you're good, brother.
Hey, Dimitri.
Yeah.
Did you happen, and Tom, did you happen to look at the results of the last poll? Go ahead and read what it says. There is no tricky wordery. Do you see it?
I didn't even see the poll.
You didn't see it. Who do you think is the best person on analogies? Mark, Tom, Dimitri. Mark, 73%. That's me.
Thank you for calling.
Tom, 18%. That's you. And then coming in at single digits in the very back of the pack.
Are you going?
Dimitri.
Enjoy your baby. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, I don't put much stock
that
in
your
you two
earplug?
morons.
Okay.
See, I put all the stock in them.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, Mark, my logic is so
Down in
sound that I've
Colorado
never had to
Springs.
use an analogy
Okay,
or a
Dimitar.
straw man argument on your show.
Let me just tell.
Yeah, let me tell you something, brother.
Oh, hey, Tommy.
You people, come on,
Hey,
you sons
hey,
of
Tommy.
bitches. Every one of
Tom.
them.
Hello, Tommy.
Yeah.
Dimitar left, but we still have Charlie Harp and Steve Woods in for questions and chit chat.
Hey, is this Green Paws the one that put the dog to sleep?
Damage control, right?
Are you sure? Didn't you say they wanted to come on?
That's what Bo said, and then Bo hung up, so I don't know what happened with that.
I would love to have the people that put the dog to sleep on. I think the dog was vicious.
That's some good radio there.
This is it's a Green Paws honoring your beloved pet with gentle, eco-friendly care. So I doubt this is who put his pet down.
What do these people do? What are they trying to push? What are they selling? Adam, what is this person selling?
Aquamation services.
Oh, they heard the dead dog, and then it's cremation for dogs, right? It's like the death of handling the dog, like breaking him down, putting him in a box, whatever.
Oh my God!
They might do something different than it's water cremation.
Yeah, so it's natural. It's like they allow you to break it down. And
what?
So I have no idea what.
Why the fuck would you
this
do
lady
that?
wants to push her business. It's interesting. So she's on there. Yeah, it's on line 1. Look at the website, Tom.
Because I don't want to burn them.
Did you send me a link?
It's on the call screener. The
Okay,
website's on
thanks.
the call screener.
That just sounds. Let me tell you, if this ain't a tree hugger.
Are you going to dog her?
Literally.
Gentle and sustainable farewell. Water cremation?
What is aquamation?
What the?
Water cremation.
It's supification.
Oh, she said she'd like to be on the referral list, Mark. This woman.
I like this lady. I think this is a good, different product to have.
So, Axe, once we're done, get her name and phone number and email it to Mark. Or, better yet, give her Mark's email and have her email Mark directly.
Let's get her a
you know
radio
Mark's email,
campaign.
right?
Has your pet just passed
What's
away?
that?
Do you want to burn it like you would your parents? Or do you want to actually boil it alive?
Turn him into a lobster.
Here at Green Paws, that's what we should do with Tom. See if they do people.
Yeah,
Mark,
schedule
you
him
are
for Thursday.
wrong.
That's the thing. It's illegal in most places.
Is it really?
Yeah,
For people?
Yeah, you got to do.
I believe it's in Canada.
Doing the whole like
embalming?
Yeah. It's illegal in a lot of places to even just do a natural death, like meaning buried in your property without any.
Yeah.
Lifegem.com for me. I'm 2 diamonds for 2 of my
But that's it.
my
It's
2
basically
kids.
just cremation.
Yeah, but it's Life Gem. I'm diamonds when I go.
You need something new, like go back to old, like the sky burials where they just left you out on the rock. I mean, everybody gets a bone. You know what I mean? Let's change it up. Right?
You do that. I'll do the diamonds.
If this doesn't work,
SpaceX.
Assisted suicide.
There you go.
Having Lauren Boebert on like you do, all of these guys, Rockler and the rest of them, it's just been great.
Mornings 6 to 10 on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Who do we have? Natalie. What's going on, Natalie? What's happening?
Yes, hi. How are you today?
I'm doing good. What's going on?
Thanks for having me. Yeah, thanks for having me on the show.
Yeah, I want to hear about greenpawscolorado.com. What is it?
Yeah, so we provide environmentally friendly pet cremation in the greater Denver area. I mean, occasionally we get calls from Castle Rock or some other neighboring, towns, but we are environmentally friendly because it's water cremation. Aquamation is another word.
What does
there's
that
no harmful
mean?
emissions.
Can you
there's no fossil fuels.
Can you explain what is aquamation? Explain it to us.
Yeah. So since there's no fire, there's no fossil fuels needed. There's also no harmful emissions, and we use 90% less energy overall. In addition to that, we also, the process is so gentle on your pet that we can often get the microchip locator back to the pet parent.
So, okay, you bring your deceased pet there, and what exactly happens? Is it done with high pressure water?
No, so there's a giant machine, and the pets are in there in their own separate compartment, and it is warm water with potassium.
Let's hold her over the break. I'd like to find out more information.
It sounds fascinating to me. If you would be so kind as to hold for about 5 minutes, we'll come right back to you. Thank you very much. More coming up. I'm reading about it.
Well, hey, you guys pretty good.
I have not used one.
That's how this show goes out. We wave in and out.
Yeah.
If we talked about plumbing for 4 hours,
It'd be over, yeah.
you would have not one person listening.
You just got to interject it in.
Okay, wait, where is it in? It's in Hawaii.
So do you have time?
Mexico,
I'm gonna have to head
California, Colorado, Montana. What is that? Maine.
We're gonna
Maine and Rhode Island.
If
that means anything.
Flip.
Washington.
That's a lot more than I
The
thought.
audience we want to read.
That's it,
What I
though.
mean by that is it's
Still a lot more than I thought.
Oh yeah.
Because this repipe thing has gotten so out of control.
Yeah.
We want to reach out to, people are brilliant, people are young, and then also it would be beneficial if we were able to team up with a realtor that understands this.
We got a great realtor.
Okay, and so, we can scratch our back because we can't pay them for referrals. But, the whole problem with this is that the real estate market itself doesn't have any idea what's going on. Because it's the old days, you could put it, the people cannot get insurance. So therefore, if it was built between 1975 and 97, some of the
I can't imagine
older homes with this polyethylene pipe, not older homes, but apartment complexes, they survived about 2001. It was a third of the price of copper.
300 to
but
3,500.
you can't get insurance on it.
I don't know how they measure that.
Right.
Canceled insurance.
Is it
In
the
fact, we had a
budget-friendly
client
option?
His main policy.
Spirit Airlines, or are we talking?
And it been canceled. It put an exclusion in there.
Exactly.
Pipe, and it ended up costing.
I have no idea.
Oh my God!
It ruined $18 million worth of memorabilia, including a Derek Jeter game-worn signed Get 7 jersey worth $5.5 million, and no insurance because he had that insured. But since the State Farm kicked out the insurance on the main house, that part of that additional policy didn't cover it. And, it's, and the realtors just believe, well, the buyer's got to take care of that. Well, you can't close on the house, and in the market being slower than what it is, you can't. With it being slower, the days of that are over. Even with
lawyers were saying,
the buyer making consent.
Yeah, but how do you
make a concession?
How do you I mean, wouldn't the inspector? Wouldn't this?
That's where the problem in lies.
Yeah, exactly.
If it's noted on the inspection,
no one wants to hear about
That's
costs
big
when
pile.
they sell
That is
it.
a
No one
huge
wants
pile.
to
It's
hear
bigger
about
than like a lot of
upgrades when they buy. I don't know why anybody would talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how you make that. I don't know how you make.
Hey, is this you, Joe?
Front of mind.
well,
Awesome. Are we doing the
front of mind is when they got to get education on it, and it's in Utah now. If you're a seller,
You got it. Awesome.
and you're a realtor,
Hang tight.
and you have a clue that it's in there.
Yeah, but when you were saying you want to market to different people, I'm just.
We want to hit the realtor's clients and the realtor that knows how to handle it. Because, like an instance, there was a house in Utah that we did. It started at $1.2 million. They had 4 offers on it.
But seriously, why would a realtor, if I hire,
Comes up in the report every time on the home inspection report.
so it does come up?
They have
On
to
the
declare it,
Troubleshooter
or
Show.
they are liable for it.
Okay, I see what you're
And the
saying.
real
Is that
estate-
here in Colorado as well?
Yes,
Natalie is
Okay.
gone.
but they don't have it set up.
Right.
I mean,
So you're saying
there's-
you want the
Natalie.
connection to the realtor for a referral?
We want the connection
Nope,
to the
you're all
realtor,
good.
but we
Same
also
thing.
want the connection from the realtor. So the realtors live on
on
what?
two now.
How do realtors make money? How do your reputation?
Biz plug.
I did 5 of these last month, right? Everyone fired their realtor before we got there. One house that sold $1.2 million had 4 offers on it. They took one. Came up with the inspection.
I'm still not understanding what you're trying to say, though. Explain it to me in a different way so I get it.
Okay. The polybutylene will come up on that, and
I
also-
get that. It's on the report.
Right.
Now what?
Well, that triggers the lender that we can't close.
Got it. Then what?
Then they try to get different insurance, but it has to be repaired because of the fact.
But what typically happens at that point?
What happens after the fourth time of going around? They fire their realtor, and the homeowner pays for it anyway. It made a $375,000 difference on this house. The $1.2 million.
But now wrap it all back into advertising. How does this all work?
Education. Buyer beware.
Right, but then you're educating. That's not going to help Euro.
You educate the
realtors.
The realtors, because this is a proposition where I'm saying, hey, you want to quit losing your deals? Do it right. Because this is the thing, is insurance is going to start coming down harder.
So you just want to explain to the realtor.
Because they're the one that's going to run into this on a day-to-day basis for months and years to come, and they're going to want an easy solution that we can offer. And that's it. That's what we look. You're already trying to do this. You're trying to make the sale. Let's make it easier versus going through a bunch of hoops and doing all these other things. You want them to sell. They want to succeed. This is how it works. You can do gimmicks and try to get another insurance company, fudge with the paperwork. And sure, you can do that, but eventually you'll get caught.
So a realtor that understands this sees the inspection come back, and it's got the bad piping in it.
Well, who catch it on the initial walk?
They'll probably know ahead of time.
But then what? So he tells the client what?
Kicks the can down the road until it comes up. That's the reality. Okay. And then when it comes up, then that's what this stuff starts happening.
Right.
But for the most part...
But what starts happening? He understands that there's an option, that's you guys, and he explains to his client.
Well, also part of it is just that you're in this situation that if you don't do this, it's going to be more difficult for you to sell the house.
It's going to take a drastic...
Especially the way the market is now. You don't want to mess around with this stuff, right?
But from an advertising standpoint, what does that look like? That's why
it's communication. It's not like an ad online. It's me calling and walking in and talking to people. It's that type of thing, right? Like we can send emails and stuff like this, but really it's more of like me coming in and saying, hey, look,
to a realtor.
To a brokerage firm, a realtor, not just an individual one. Like you might as well hit the whole thing. It's like, look, how many agents do you have? Yeah. How many times does this come up? You know it comes up. And he's the one, or whoever's in charge is going to be the one that gives a damn about the money, who will then tell, what are you guys doing? Stop kicking the can down the road. I'm just trying to make the sale. Let's not lose this, right? And it's going to become more of an issue as time progresses because insurance needs to cut. In California, they will cut you for everything.
It's California.
Yes. But what carries over to here.
It's Colin and Elon Omar changing how much he's worth and more on the Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW. Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here, fighting for you as I've been doing for 45 years this hour, brought to you by Dan McKenzie Law. Hey, he's doing my estate plan. He should do yours. They sit down and interview you. They go over everything you need to know. It's really a simple, wonderful process. They do a will. They can do a trust. They can do anything in between. They can avoid probate, help you bypass probate. Or if you're facing probate and you have an estate issue, contact McKenzie Law for all estate issues. 833 CO Plans. That's 833 CO Plans. That sounds like a national number, but he's live and local with a local caring staff. 833 CO Plans. Okay, we have in the house with us Europlumbing, Colorado.com. Europlumbing, they do repiping with PEX. They do also plumbing repairs of all kinds. They do water heaters starting at $14.99. They're really good people, very inexpensive, good people. What we want to do is continue with Natalie. She called in at the end of the last hour and talked about cremation of animals with water. And it fascinated me, and I looked up the website, and it's called greenpawscolorado.com, and it's called Aquamation. Aquamation. And I wanted to know what the process is like. it's obviously you break down the body into is it given to them like ashes, or how is it presented to them in an urn, or what is the process? Go ahead.
Yes, so the process all happens in a machine. The chemical reaction in the hot water breaks down all the tissue, organs, hair, fur, and then the bones remain. 20% more of the bones remain, actually, which means if we get an exotic like a bird or a gecko, there's a more substantial return of ashes to the pet parent. But yeah, the bones are returned in an ashes form. It looks actually more like sand when fire cremation is gray and chunky. Ours looks more like a whitish gray. It's more white for sure, sand type texture.
And if there's bone left over, is that ground up?
Yes.
Okay.
Same as fire, but ours is almost like it's so soft when the process is done that sometimes it crumbles in our hands.
Because it's an environmental play. No matter what, it's an environmental play. Does that mean it costs a heck of a lot more?
No. So we're actually more affordable to the pet parent than almost all of their options. We can also pick up from your veterinarian for free if you euthanize your pet at a veterinarian. People can drop off here for free, or sometimes they prefer us to pick up. Especially if it's a 150-pound dog, we can pick up for $50 only within 20 miles. We'll charge a little bit more if you're over 20 miles from us, but we'll pick up your pet from anywhere.
I think it's fascinating, and I don't see it as just an environmental thing either. I mean, it sounds that is why you're doing it, though, mainly, right? Is that the part making it a green process? Is that what it is? And less contaminants in the air?
It's environmentally friendly because no fossil fuels, no harmful emissions, and 90% less energy. It's more gentle on your pet, and we make it more affordable.
I like the fact
I feel like if people knew about us, they would pick us.
They would. The fact is, you're cheaper, to be quite frank. I mean, there's some people out there, but a lot of times when we talk about environmental and green, it costs 5 times more. I mean, if you're actually cheaper, this is the best of every world in the world.
May I ask something?
And we'll pick up from your vet for free.
May I ask something? And I'm just curious. Is this process being used for humans?
It's probably
there's
illegal.
A woman here in town, and her company is named Be a Tree. She's near the football stadium, and she's been open since 2020. She does a great job.
Really? For human remains, you can have them acclimated?
Yes. She's been around longer than we have in town.
Oh, my God.
No, that sounds like a great alternative. And, really and truly, no one wants a crematorium in their neighborhood either. I remember doing stories about this one that had terrible emissions, and the whole neighborhood was up in arms over it. I can see the environmental, and I can see the economic part of it. Boy, am I happy you called.
And our neighbor... Yeah, and our neighbors don't even know what we do. We're very low profile.
Hey, hey, Dimitri, get her information and reach out to her.
You mean Axe?
Axe.
No, I mean, Axe send, I'm sorry, you're right. Axe send the information over to Dimitri, though.
Yeah, we want to get her on the referral list for sure. Let me give out your information. greenpawscolorado.com.
Do you euthanize as well, or it's just the secondary?
We don't euthanize, but we partner with several in-home euthanasia people, and they can, they drive away with your pet, and we work with them on the back end. And I do also want to say that when we do the individual package where you get your ashes back, it comes with an ink paw print or nose print and a fur clipping included. People can add on extras of those for only $10 each. And if you're at the fire cremation place, it's going to be $50 or so for that. So we're even more affordable on the extra memorabilia items. And for us, you can add on memorabilia items even if you do communal. So if you can't afford the higher level and you want to pay for just the communal, which if your pet's under 100 pounds, that's only $90 for us to dispose of your pet for you in an environmentally friendly way. And those ashes are scattered across the lands in the greater Denver area. You can still add on a nose print or a paw print or a fur clipping for only $10 each, and however many multiples you want it. And I do want to add one more thing. We do payment plans, which I can tell you the fire cremation is a monopoly. They are Canadian-owned and private equity-backed, and they will not work with you on anything. They're also closed on the weekends. And we
I
pick up
love
the phone
this
7
lady.
days a week.
Hey, are you sure like there's a monopoly on the cremation part for animals?
It's called Gateway in Canada. It's called Lasting Paws here in Colorado. It's called West Coast in my mentor's state. It's called different things in every state, and they're all owned by the same people in Canada and private equity backed.
Wow.
Do you guys work with the mafia in any way? Or?
No, you know what?
company.
I love what I hear. Is this a franchise? I'm just curious because it sounds like a wonderful.
No, but there are 2 other people that do what I do in town, but we're all independent owners. I bought my machine. They bought the same machine.
You guys ought to franchise this thing. Seriously.
Hey, wait a minute. We got it. Let me pull this up. Go ahead, line 1.
Jay, you're on for a question for Green Paws.
I do. So you use hot water to do this?
It's water
That's
and a
green
chemical,
paws.
I think.
It's chemicals.
Yeah. So what do you do with all these chemicals when you're done? And what heats your water? How do you heat that?
So I do have water heaters, instant water heaters, and then we keep it at like 194 degrees, so don't worry, nothing's boiling. The chemical itself is potassium hydroxide, and it completely neutralizes into the water.
Huh.
So in your face, Jay.
Sounds like.
I know he was trying to bust balls.
I know
on
he's
her.
trying to find something negative.
Well,
he always does. That's
nothing
his
wrong
thing.
with it. I'm just saying, in your face.
I often question things because sometimes it isn't what it appears.
That's why we bring you up, Jay. There's no doubt about it.
You know, Jay, we all question things. That's what we're here about. The whole show is questioning.
Yeah, we like to know.
600 questions.
I know, but
Can I add a point?
Yeah, go ahead.
Please.
I'm just curious.
Thank you, Jay, for calling.
The human
No,
water
seriously,
cremation
thank you, Jay. I was going to ask about the chemicals, so I do appreciate you asking, and about the warm water. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Natalie. Go ahead.
Yeah, the Human Water Cremation Company. Her company's called Be a Tree, and that's because she tanks and trucks the water to a tree farm. This water is good for everything it does. Some people partner in other states with golf courses. She partners with a tree farm, and it helps things grow because the body of the pet, or the human in her case, is broken down into its more basic chemical elements, and then it becomes fertilizer, essentially.
Could you drink the water?
All kinds of things. No.
Okay.
I mean,
then you could have
but it's
part of
used
your
as
pet
fertilizer.
in you.
It's not poisonous and it's not hazardous. That's what I like. Right, Natalie?
And in addition, the cremated ashes, if it's fire cremation, there's a reason why you can't put your uncle in, Lake Mead. It's bad for the drinking water. Now, ours, instead, it comes out like bone meal. It's actually good fertilizer for your garden, your plants, or wherever you want to scatter your pet if you prefer to do it that way. I had a Labrador, and I wanted to scatter my pet along my favorite hike, and it's good for the earth.
Excellent,
that's
excellent.
cool.
We're going to have Dimitri reach out to you about getting on the referral list.
Yeah, it's very, very.
That would be
I
excellent.
love.
Thank you, guys.
I love the idea, Natalie. Seriously, thank you for calling.
I think it would be fun to have, at some point, have her in and the person that does humans. I think that'd be very interesting, quite frankly.
Yeah. Where are these? What is the machine called, if you don't mind me asking?
She's already on hold.
Oh, okay. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, will do a free market analysis of your home to see what it will sell for. He goes by supply and demand, the neighborhood, the comps, everything you need to know. He will tell you about the house and what you will even net from the sale and what you can afford to buy. It's all a free service. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. I will do discount that first.
Okie dokie.
Didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed and no real cost clue.
She squinted at prices, that can't be right. Then tapped Good RX and...
Mark is looking at the option. He can do discount if you want him to.
If you feel.
Learn about those meds without any stress.
Okay.
And one little app does all the rest.
He's taking both.
Even my horse downloaded it. Dang, save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx is not insurance.
You know what, Joe? Joe Chiano joins me with mymoneymovie.com, and we have got an event coming up next Thursday, AMC 24 Highlands Ranch. I'm looking forward to it. People have no idea what could possibly be happening with Social Security soon. And let's talk about IRAs. And how about pensions? A lot of people that are receiving pensions, Joe, there's kind of a misconception. Like when you die, like your spouse will get your pension. In most cases, they might not get anything or half, but there is alternatives out there. And the baby boomer dilemma talks about these alternatives when it comes to retirement. Tell the folks what we're talking about.
Oh, absolutely, Mark. You know, it's a very educational movie. It's made in Hollywood with real actors and actresses. And you're going to have Nobel Prize winners, economists. I mean, they got
the father of the 401k is in it.
Right. That is right. So it is designed for people that are worried about retirement, that want to get off the roller coaster of the stock market. That's the people, you know, that could really benefit from this movie. And also, the movie talks about not relying on the volatility of the stock market, but relying on guarantees. Guarantees, like, for example, to have a guaranteed income for the rest of their lives that will never deplete.
And Joe, I agree with you, but when people are a little younger, moving up to retirement, I love the stock market. But to be quite honest, the closer even I get to retirement, I see the necessity to have that guaranteed money. And the other part I love about some of the products that we're going to be talking about next Thursday is the fact long-term care comes into play. We know how expensive that insurance is. There needs to be another way to do it, and we have an option for long-term care. But people, listen, Suzanne's going to be out there. I'm going to be out there. Joe's going to be out there. It's the AMC 24 right in Highlands Ranch. I want you to join us next Thursday. You can watch the trailer to the movie and get signed up right now at mymoneymovie.com. Go to mymoneymovie.com, mymoneymovie.com. Now, Suzanne, we just had what done in our house?
We just had our powder room redone, Mark.
They came in, and I'm talking about discountbath.com. I love these people. Suzanne and I probably love them for different reasons. Why do you love them?
They helped me make decisions when I was unsure of what things would look like. I just love they help make the process so easy.
And we ended up picking Kohler products, I believe.
Yes, black toilet and sink.
Yeah, they have American Standard. They have everything you can imagine. But let me tell you, the creme de la creme, why I love them. She loved the service and the personal attention and the help with choices. You know why I loved them, right? If you listen to the show, you know. Discount prices. You want the best bath out there at a discount price. It is a no-brainer. Discountbath.com. You're going to love Chris. You're going to love all of his crews. You're going to love your bathroom. Whether you're getting heated tile floors and a steam shower, a California-style closet, or whether it's a fix and flip and you want something cheap. Maybe you want a walk-in tub. You name it, they can do it. Discountbath.com.
When a group didn't his team play the Cornhuskers when we went when we went to the game?
The mighty Ducks.
Are the Ducks, excuse me, Charlie, are the Ducks football? He's not hearing me.
It's Oregon Ducks.
The Ducks.
Yes, they're football. College, right? Well, the Ducks, they have multiple teams, but
they're college football.
The one
we did see them play the Cornhuskers, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think...
Go Cornhuskers.
I think...
Go Cornhuskers. That was a wild game. There was no beer at that game.
We had a great time in Oregon.
Tell you, I'm a beer girl.
What was the beach we went to in Oregon?
Cannon, probably.
No.
It was almost... Oregon. It wasn't private, but when we were there...
I'll tell you.
We could walk 3 miles up and back, and we might have ran into 2 other people. Our dogs ran wild on the beach.
North End or South End?
I think it was the south end. Let me see if
you guys want water or anything?
Another water.
Another water? Hey.
I'm good, thank you. Let me see. Well, I think let's see here. Oregon. Oregon. Okay, where was this? How do I see the location? I know you can. Oh, here we go.
U.S. grocery stores.
Yeah, it's not.
This is so cool. Newport.
Newport, yes. Know it well.
That was a cool beach. We pretty much had it. We have a motor coach, so it was an RV park right on the beach there. We pretty much had the whole beach to ourselves for hours.
That's the only place in Oregon.
I paid more for something that tasted the same.
You know,
Newport,
and
but
when I
we
got
have a
it,
house at Cannon Beach.
Cold,
Okay.
So I don't know if that's the
Utah.
Okay. Oh my God, it was amazing.
For a while before it got to me.
Is that?
I don't know, but it's just,
I didn't even mind the little bit of cool weather. It's not like I was laying out in a swimsuit.
I'd rather
It was
sit
cool.
there in a 59-degree
Yeah.
day
Oh,
mist
God.
than 100-degree.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome with Major Marc Mager and the gang at the studio. And I do have a text for PEX. They want to know about PEX Plumbing, and they want to know about how long does it take to repipe a house. They unfortunately did not tell me the size of the house, so I don't know what to say as far as the size of the house. What can you give us any insights on the time? Do you get on the job and stay on it till it's done? Are there phases? Can they live in the house while you're doing it? They want to know all about it.
Yeah, that's a simple one. We're set up to repiping, and we do it very quickly. We'll bring in enough people that we can get up to a 4-bedroom house, a 4-bathroom house, completely done in one day. It's going to be a long day.
Wait. You just said a 4-bedroom house, or a 4-bathroom house. I mean, in a day?
In a day. Yes.
Holy. And so, but then you still have to do, if they want the drywall repair and all that, but the water, the plumbing is ready to go. And then the cosmetics have to be done after that, I assume.
That's correct. What happens with it is we'll come in and do the repipe. If for some reason we don't get done that night, you will have a bathroom available to you, complete and full. So you got water coming into that. You don't need to move out. There will be dust, obviously, that we can't get all of it. And then we get an inspection. But if it's in Denver, Euro has a great relationship with the building department. We can get a permit in 45 seconds. And they'll have as long as we get it called in by 6 o'clock in the morning, they'll be there in the AM. So but you got to earn that right. And so then and once that's done and the inspection has been passed, then we schedule in the sheetrockers. We can't do that until that point happens. And then usually it could take up to 3 days in a house. A 4-bath house could take up to 3 days on that because they got to let it dry and come back and take care of it. And then, the painting can be after that. We offer 3 different basic levels of repiping. One will come in and replace all the pipe, and we'll give guidance to the homeowners if they want to find a sheetrock repair or they do it themselves. And the other one will take the paint, repair all the way, tape and texture it. And then with another level, we will paint it. And the last level is that we will have a professionally cleaned by do a deep dive cleaning on it, and in the areas that we were in, even if there's not spots on the carpet, we will, just to get rid of the dust, we will come in and have those carpets cleaned for you. So we're 100% about the buyer. And that's
right.
Pretty proven.
So
right.
They can do whatever level they want. If they want total turnkey with the deep clean, they get it. If they want to do their own, have their own guy do the drywall and the cleanup, you can do it that way. Basically, they get to do whatever they want on an a la carte basis, right?
Yes, that's correct. And like I said, it's just different levels. Obviously on day, the biggest thing that we have come up is about 10 o'clock or early afternoon, the people are panicking because it looks like a hurricane went off inside the house. And,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, and it just kind of settled down, and we kind of laugh a little bit about it, and it's okay. There's no reason to get excited about anything. I mean, anything down the road,
it's gonna look
whatever
good.
It is. Yeah.
Do you guys have to tent the house, or not tent it, but like cover it up as if you're painting the furniture and all that? Does that get all covered up and wrapped?
Yes, it does. Yeah. It depends on this level of service. We can bring in all different air filters, commercial air filters, and take a cocoon out of the whole place if that's something that somebody likes. Obviously, there's, different levels and different pays that it goes along. And we do all this at most of the time because we are a mom and pop. And we're actually, Euro Plumbing is, by Google reviews, is the highest rated plumber in the United States by percentages between 500 and 1,000 leads.
That's crazy.
Yeah, across all boards, he's got 1,500 5s plus and only 20 negatives form below. How you do that in this world, I have no idea. But that's the kind of company this is.
That Dimitar is. Hey, Tom, listen to this. I didn't know this. Maybe you did. If your house was built up to 1997, they could have used, what's it called again?
Polybutylene.
So, and if they use that, I didn't realize inspectors would actually find that. They look for it. And if you have it, that's not a good thing when you're selling your house.
No. In fact, any home inspector that finds it would recommend to the new owners that they look into repiping.
That's correct.
Because they have to disclose that to the buyer.
Right.
Yeah, and we got to a point now that when that comes up, it's kind of foreign to everybody at this point that's in the industry, and I get 2 to 3 calls from realtors a day because it came up on inspection and they can't figure out what to do with it, and they want a ballpark figure. By the way, for those realtors out there, you get a hold of us and we'll guarantee we no charge as long as you have enough pictures online that we can give you an exact price
right over the phone.
Over the phone.
How about for consumers? Can you do a price like that right over the phone?
Absolutely. And the great thing about doing it virtually, I'm a big fan of this. I've been in this business a long time, and with everything came out of COVID, and it was basically in all companies, if you do the virtual side of it, it comes out to be around 8% of the people actually buy from a virtual appointment. Ours is around 80%.
Wow.
Because we take into consideration that we're not going to bore you. By showing you slides, showing you all that. We get that stuff out in advance. All you do is we use FaceTime or Google Meets, and you just walk me through the house. We start at the water heater.
15, 20 minutes, and they'll have
20 minutes.
Not an estimate, they'll have a price.
Yes, we do not do estimates here. Because what happens with estimates and quotes, you end up having, you're not going to end up with 1,500 fives because prices just don't work.
Yeah, of course.
And
I love it.
Yeah,
man.
and the great thing about it, it's about a virtual.
Yeah.
A normal appointment's going to take you call somebody
hours
that wants to go into 2 hours. You're going to sit there and bigger about
Plus,
the whole thing.
a lot of people don't want some stranger in their house. Let's face it.
Yeah. So all you do if you don't like me, you just hang up. I've never had anybody hang up, but you don't have to throw me out. You just hang up.
So prices over the phone, the lowest price guaranteed in repiping, and of course their water heaters we know start at $14.99. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. These guys have actually done mine. I don't know if you know that, Tom, but EuroPlumbingColorado.com, or their phone number is so easy it's crazy. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000. Let's take this break. Are you good with that?
Yeah. And then we have more coming right up.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, Impact Traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area. We're seeing heavy volume in the usual places on the major highways. Right now, we're still monitoring that accident blocking the two right lanes on northbound I-25 right after I-225. The right lane is also closed on the I-225 connector ramp to northbound I-25. I-25 backed up to Arapahoe Road, and southbound I-225 backed up to Park.
Hi, I'm Kyle from blindster.com. If you price custom blinds at a retail store, you know how expensive they can be. At Blindster, we do things differently. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big on custom blinds. Plus, we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
Hey, Sheridan Auto Tech is the shop that you want when you want the best in auto repairs and maintenance, including electrical issues. They do pre-buy inspections as well. For $120, they go through the entire car. They're great people. They have convenience, knowledge, experience, education, value. Did I say value? Yes, they are actually great priced. I save a ton of money compared to the dealer. Give them a call, 303-455-7242 on Colfax, west of Wadsworth, 303-455-7242.
April is all about.
So why is my camera? They said my camera's not.
Nobody wants to do it, but it's the only home improvement that I know
the camera's not
that you have to have it done. You don't need new windows. You don't need new kitchens. You don't need all this stuff. You would like it. You don't even need a new roof right away.
Yeah.
But you can't stand in your house in 8 inches of water or go months. People go months because they don't think they can afford it.
Yeah.
Especially manufacturers.
Okay, guys. Let me ask you something. If someone said glancing over, I was glancing.
Glazing or glazing?
No, glancing.
The expression is glossing over.
Glancing.
No, the expression is glossing over.
I'm not trying to use somebody else's expression. I'm using my own
but Mark,
expression.
It sounds like you're trying to use glossing over and you got it wrong. That's the only problem.
No, I'm glancing over it, meaning I'm looking over
something we're
whatever you
glancing
said.
over is not
I'm
the
glancing
expression.
over your comment.
Well, you can make up a whole language if you want. Call it Pig Latin or something. I don't know.
Thank you.
Klingon.
Okay. You know what? We're going to put a poll up.
Dimitri says they're going to take away your GED.
New Jersey can't do that
and
after
Mark,
the first
I did that
year.
privately, man. You didn't have to bring that up.
Well, I'm going to prove to you with a poll that I'm right.
I tried to help out. I just did it privately. In a little text here.
Because Mark said glancing.
It is glancing.
No, it isn't, Mark.
We'll
it's
let
glossing
the YouTubers
over.
decide.
The expression is glossing over.
That's not what. No, that's your expression.
Okay, you're
See,
right.
this is America. This is America. I can have my own expression.
Over versus glossing over.
You know, the longer I sit here, the more I realize that you are much like my wife.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Well, I hope that's a good thing.
Because obviously, if you're married to this guy, you had a 45-second lapse of judgment.
Okay, glancing over is to look quickly or scan. Glossing over is to avoid, ignore, or minimize a serious issue.
Exactly. And what I meant was the first one.
No, you didn't. It's glossing over it. No one ever says
I'm
glancing
putting
over it. Have you ever heard anyone actually use glancing over it?
Most people. Okay, listen, I'm not most people.
I got to get to be as good as Pecker as he is.
He's a great pecker.
But we had equal analogies when we were in high school, right? I don't remember most of mine. I actually had a substitute teacher.
All right, polls up.
Bet.
Oh, God. Yeah, well, I wouldn't doubt it that if the morons get it wrong, that doesn't make you right.
Everybody knows it's glossing.
And he'd be in the other end of the room doing coke and all that.
Jesus, God.
Look at that. 88% so far. 88%. Look at that, Tom.
The louder, the lighter.
89% glossing.
Just so you know.
82% glossing.
They told us.
Oh, man. I guess in your face, Martino. Look, almost 90% glossing.
Hey,
okay, explain that,
Tom. Can anyone else
Go
say
ahead.
anything?
Come up with your BS now. Go ahead.
Tommy?
That's what we've been saying. It's glossing over.
No, I was saying it's glancing.
Right.
That's right.
The polls are proving the polls are in my favor.
No, I've been saying glancing.
By the way, I should mention something, and that is, it's not my expression. It's been around for 100 years.
Okay, I'm going to put a poll up if it's been around for 100 years or not.
What is VCR repaired? What the hell?
Come on, people, glancing. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'll do. If this doesn't turn glancing over 50%, I simply won't be on YouTube anymore. I'll kill it. I'll fucking kill it, and I'll do it today. So you guys want to play games? We did this before. We'll do it again. You either turn the poll around, change your votes, or the whole fucking thing's gone. So go ahead. We'll see.
FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com has the lowest prices guaranteed.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. Let's talk to Deputy Bo as a question for Euro. Go ahead, Bo. What's going on, man?
Hey guys from Euro Plumbing, do you still have in stock the standard burner, no NOx water heaters?
No, we do not, because you cannot install them to code anymore.
Unless you have some left over, I think.
I don't.
Right.
You're thinking where you're from. Right here in Colorado, long as you have them in inventory, you can't bring them in from out of state, but you can still install them up until you run out.
Yeah, that could be the thing, but it's going to be fairly quickly.
Definitely.
Yeah, and I'm from a different state, so it's
okay.
The rules are different, but they will follow each other.
Bo, were you wondering if that low price included the low NOx? Is that what you were asking?
Tom, you read my mind. I don't know how they can do it for $1,500 with the new low NOx water heaters, because my costs on them went up 30-40%.
Well, when you do 1,500 water heaters in 1 year, that by the permits, and the closest person into you in Denver area is pulled 248 permits, you got a little bit of buying power.
Well, you guys are obviously lowest. One last question. Have you found that you have to almost double the gas pressure to these low NOx water heaters to get them to run right?
No, we haven't. That's just not something that's came up, but I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It just hasn't become aware of it yet.
Can you explain what the low NOx is for us, for the non-technical people? I don't know much about water heaters. What is low NOx?
Well, I'm kind of new to that term, just like everybody else out there, and I believe it. I did overhear something, and I did read something on the internet. We know how trustful that is, and
but it has
to
do
lower
with nitrogen.
Yes,
but other than that, it's a greener product. But it's just we haven't really sold as many, to be honest. Or I haven't.
Yeah, we've here in this.
Yeah,
especially at altitude.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, especially at altitude, that's a question I always had about it as well.
Yeah, and that's a big thing when you do go out and buy a water heater. Like if you're going to use a ream, they actually make a version for Utah and Colorado specifically.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not just the one that you pull
here
off
for
of
you guys from texting. Somebody wants to know if you guys do boilers and hot water heat.
Boilers, that's a tough question. It is incredibly good heat. You have to use a completely different size of PEX. There's kind of a manufacturer. Any PEX that you use in the marketplace, PEX A just stands for like jeans. And what the manufacturer does with it after that, and there's only one manufacturer that actually makes a pipe that's certified for that, will carry a warranty, and that's Uponor, made in Minnesota, 1.2 million feet a day.
So what I'm asking,
he's saying, do you guys
work on boilers?
We will work on them. Yes, not the boiler itself. We will take care of the repiping, the lines. But you do have to use a specific PEX for that, and it is basically it's made.
No. We get that, but to clarify, Euro Plumbing does not install or work on boilers.
Not boilers themselves. We will take care of the piping.
I got it. On the repiping, you'll do it.
Okay, someone else wants to know. They think that PEX would be great for their barn. They're building a barn, and it's one of these nice steel buildings. Can you PEX it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. And if it's a barn, it's more ideal, especially in this client, as long as you stick with the Uponor system. I can't stress to everybody out there enough. I don't get paid by Uponor, but they're the only ones that have made it 25 years.
Well, now tell me, what is Uponor, the manufacturer?
The manufacturer, yeah. And one of the traits of Uponor is it can swell to 3 times its size without rupturing.
Golly.
And, yeah, you can stretch it 3 times the size without rupturing. You can put 800 pounds of pressure in a broken pipe is at about 280. You can put 800 pounds of pressure in it, and it will fail between 800 and 803 consistently. 10% of the time it cracks. The other 90% of the time gets a big old huge clear baseball on the side of it. And what do you do to fix it?
These people plan on running. These people plan on running the piping coming in from the well to internal walls, and they're going to insulate them. But they don't have heat in the barn. They should not have a problem, should they?
No, because it can swell to 3 times its size without breaking, and that includes it when you get into the fittings also. And it's it's ideal for that product, and it's but again, I can't stress to you enough that the standard slide the fitting inside the pipe and put around a steel clamp around the outside of it will not hold that pressure. You have to use their system, and you have to have a special gun made by Milwaukee just for their systems. And that way you can do it.
Are they the only ones with that system?
No, I do think there's other manufacturers that attempt to do it, but the biggest thing with them is that to get the whole system in place, like for your folks that you're talking about in the barn, you have to use everything possible with their system to make all these warranties.
Okay.
And you have to be a certified, your journeyman on the job has to be certified every year by Uponor. Because of the warranty basically is, they should pay me for this, shouldn't they? The warranty basically is if you have within the first 1 through 10, 100% replacement, and they take care of catastrophic.
Wow.
And even if you come in and you have a 2-foot section of pipe that gets a hole in it, they do not repair the pipe. Because they figure that whole mile-long spool that they made has faults in it, with the average warranty repair being around $50,000. They will replace the entire house. If it happens in a fitting, they replace the fitting. But if it happens in the pipe,
you told me something that I wasn't aware of, and that is, PEX is not PEX is not PEX. I mean, there are different degrees of PEX.
Correct. A, B, C, and it deflates as it goes down quickly.
Okay, so you guys only use the best of the PEX.
Yes, because we got to put our name on it, and you're not going to end up with 1,500 5s across the board and 20 negatives by putting in an inferior product or having an installation problem. The warranty with PEX, Uponor PEX, is such that if you do not use their stuff, it fails. It's a 10-year warranty. If it fails, they drop the parts on your front doorstep. And that includes that the journeyman that's working on the job has to be certified by them every year. And if they are not certified that does the installation, you get the 10-year warranty. And the plumbing company is expected to pick up on that. It's because of the limits. I mean, you think about that as a warranty. No copay, no nothing, and you have to maintain the standards and understand the technology as it changes. So and you also have to understand, to get the maximum work out of it, that you install it the way that they ask to be installed. I mean, that means running the pipe.
So you not only use the pipe, but you use the system. You want to do the entire Uponor. And by the way, I just looked up Uponor, man. It is it looks like it's really stout. The damn thing blew up like a balloon in their demonstration, and it didn't break.
And you know how you make it stronger than it was before you started out?
How?
You hit it with a hairdryer.
So just a little heat.
Wow.
And you stretch it. You can stretch it 3 times its length. It can be 3/4 of an inch at each end in the middle. And if any of this ever happened, we'd have a lot more to talk about than your stinking plumbing. In the middle of it, it goes down to 1/8 of an inch, and it goes clear whenever there's stress against it. It's a milky white. And so when it goes clear in the middle, So all you do, it's about 1/8 of an inch. Looks like a piece of spaghetti.
Yeah.
It's still holding pressure.
Wow.
You take it up, you hit it with the hairdryer, and we have videos that we can provide to people if they have questions on it, where they show them they're using a heat gun. Same thing, right? He's showing it in his hand, and he's hitting it with this heat gun, and it goes back to exactly the same size. And they say it's like an SR.
Euro Plumbing, by the way, we got to take a break. EuroPlumbingColorado.com, 720-500-3000 is their number, 720-500-3000. That's incredible stuff. Wow.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area. There is an accident on westbound I-270 just after Vasquez Boulevard. It's off to the left shoulder and causing some slowing. There is still some slowing after that accident cleared on northbound I-25 at I-225. We're seeing backups all the way to Arapahoe, and it also spilled out onto Parker Road onto I-225 as well.
This report is sponsored by blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from blindster.com. If you price custom blinds at a retail store, you know how expensive they can be. At Blindster, we do things differently. You measure at home, install yourself, and save big on custom blinds. Plus, we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
All right, next Thursday, AMC 24, Highlands Ranch. Suzanne and I will be out there. It is the My Money movie. It's the baby boomer dilemma. You can check out the trailer right now, and please do go to mymoneymovie.com. That's mymoneymovie.com. Check out the trailer. You're going to learn about Social Security and some of the pitfalls and pensions and IRAs and retirement. But if you're a baby boomer, it's a must-see. Just like that. If you're a baby boomer, it's a must-see. Get signed up. It's free. Concessions included. Highlands Ranch 24, next Thursday, April 30th, 6:45 p.m. Get signed up right now. Watch the trailer. mymoneymovie.com. mymoneymovie.com.
Man.
Excuse me.
And the crazy thing, I haven't been able to verify this, there's only 20 journeyman plumbers in all of Colorado that are certified to install it. And 3 of them work for this guy. But I haven't been able to confirm that number. So it's specifically in the warranty, it spells it right out. And in fact, they put gaps in bold weather between them. So it's...
You know your pecs, brother.
Well, I was a home builder for 35 years. I never used copper. I never used PEX. And polybutylene, when it came out, it was third the cost. And the guy that started Repipe Specialist was actually my plumber back in Bend, Oregon. And I've been filling in.
By the what? I'm sorry.
A year and a half, part-time. And because he loves to take me out of retirement. But he has sold the company.
We're on a 5-minute break. You want to hold or you want to...
So I got hooked up with Demi. And so they took me back and we went on a factory. Yeah, you're actually supposed to sell it too. You're supposed to be certified. And so we went to a factory. Man, you can't believe it. They stick this stuff. I told them I did not want to go back there because I was too old to become a pipe geek. And so they kept asking me for a year. So finally I went back there.
Well, there's a ton of issues with copper pipes. But yeah, I can put you on hold.
They put it at 140 degrees, right? Inside of a case at 140 degrees.
Registered. They're trying to make.
And in 9 minutes, they take it to 40 below.
Not taken care of.
Nothing.
What about the erosion that happens?
Where's the weak joints?
If anything, yeah. But there's guaranteed.
I'm just arguing my point too, so I can put you on.
That's.
It must be assessed for adoption.
And what people,
if they're
the
not
amount
a
of fraud.
So they.
And it's a lot cheaper to ship. It's a lot cheaper.
If I would, I could buy a house.
I mean, there's really no downside to it.
Somebody got him.
No. What is the downside?
Is it for a new build? Is it cheaper?
No. Because new builds are using PEX B.
I'll put you on.
Okay, well, is that cheap?
All the way down.
Yes, it's also got a 10-year warranty.
I'm saying, is it cheaper than copper?
Not by much.
Not by much.
And copper, we will not install copper in this state.
Yeah, okay.
Because 5 years and the hot water lines are gone.
So they start turning green.
No, they get pinholes.
He's strong on this point.
And when you got one, you got 100. And sometimes
he said he will never buy a house unless there's
you're growing great penicillin behind the walls.
Hey, go back to cast iron.
But to fix it, you can still repair copper.
There are numerous issues. I mean, copper pipes were okay because that's what there was at the time. Yeah. But
the name you can trust.
Build for the pace of mind. This is dreadful.
Who did we need? Fuller and who else?
Compass.
Islands Trust for just $10,000. As you may know, the standard price for a Cook Island Trust by a reputable attorney is generally around $20,000 to $30,000. However, if you want to use a discount provider, there are some options. One of those is Offshore Broker, which also goes by Web Wealth Marketing, and offshore companies. These are not independent companies.
No, Compass. Wait, ask her. Aren't Compass all lives?
Operation. However,
you're right.
working with it.
No,
discount service provider.
Did I put bonus in? I think they were all lives.
Oh, God. Okay, let me look real quick. You won't need... I'll just text her that. You're right. It is just lives. You're right.
Hey, Tom.
Compass is...
I'm emailing you, but I need a fuller from you today or tomorrow morning before noon. I just found out, dude.
What do you... Is there anything special?
Personal touch, same stuff,
okay.
but really talk to the attorney, personal touch.
Right, cell phone.
It's Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, by the way, we were talking about the alleged collusion by Amazon. And somebody else brought up something and said, did you hear about? Yeah, I did hear about something else. And that is JetBlue. Listen to this. And I'll do maybe a little more on this when we have time, but they actually get information about the persons and it gets weird, like private information. And that's how they price their tickets. They go by the person's information. When you download the app, you're giving him permission to look at your web browsing history and other things so they can see what you're looking at and what kind of a person you are in order to price the ticket. Can you believe that? So we're going to have more and more of this individual pricing as technology becomes more sophisticated. If you think about it, right? They can say, well, this guy's surfing the net for this, for a Bugatti, so he's going to pay more for an airline ticket than the guy looking for a used Yugo. I mean, who knows where this ends? They are being sued by someone who said that their privacy was violated. They manipulate prices in real time in order to make as much money as they can based on the consumer's private information. Now, they say they never consented to surrender this information, but the airline, of course, has an app. And many times, if you read what you allow apps to download, you would be astounded. I mean, honest to God, what you allow them to look at and control. I saw one app, the flashlight app, wanted to control my contacts. Why would they want access to my contacts? I have no idea. By the way, go ahead, Lee. What is your comment? You got a minute. What is your comment on copper pipes?
Yeah, well, it kind of goes back to the days when they were trying to sell houses with aluminum wiring. They were trying to convince people to get it, and it's nothing but garbage. This PEX stuff sounds like nothing but garbage.
No,
if I knew the house had
is definitely not garbage.
I would never buy a house that had even 1 foot of it.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Lee. Listen, Lee, get on your horse and ride out of town.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Okay, you got to get on your horse, ride out of town, turn on your generator, whatever. Anyway, EuroplumbingColorado.com, 720-500-3000. And don't forget to call 303 Martino for all the help that you need.